Thursday, January 12th, 2023. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. On this show, we cover the races. We do live shows. We cover the races in real time. This is a show for both horse racing players and horse racing fans alike. For the players, it's a chance for the players out there to improve their game. Players who are looking to improve their game or also share their information with others, successful players, no matter what level of player you are. So it's a great opportunity for that because we do a lot of live shows. Most of the shows are live. Cover the races. What makes this show different from most every other racing show, we cover the races in real time. Of course, on TV, like TVG and that, they cover the races in real time too, but we do it right here. We're not one of these shows that we go out there, we put a show out there for, a few hours before the races, and we give our picks. We don't really say why, or we might gloss upon it. That's not what we do here. Here we cover the races in real time, covering an entire card most of the time. Most of the time we cover an entire card. So we go live, usually about 20 minutes before post time of the track we're covering. Today we're covering Gulfstream Park. We go live about 20 minutes before, and then usually when the tote board opens, and so we start looking over the races. Of course, I look over the races before coming live. I've looked over every race on this card today. Gulfstream, post time is at 12:10 p.m. and they have 9 races today. I looked over all these races, and we cover them. Once the board opens, we start looking over the races. I start looking over the races. We have live, open discussion. The chat is open on these shows. So audience participation, big part of this show. Start looking over the races, handicapping the races. So I'm actually handicapping the races a second time looking over it, but now the difference is I have the board to work with, and I get to look at the horses, and I know the scratches. I know the scratches already today, but I get to see things during that time once the board opens, right up until post time, shortly before post. What I'll do is I'll give you the actual plays for each race. So that's for the live shows. And a lot of the audience, they do the same thing. We have some very sharp players here. It's not just me. I've been a winning player since 2011. Ahead in the game, ahead money since then. I started handicapping in 2007, and my game really took off in 2011. So since then, been going with it right here. So we have a chance to do that. We look at the races in real time, right up until post, give the selections, give the plays. What I'll do is I'll give my plays, my suggested play. But besides the live shows, which are different than other handicapping shows or horse racing shows, also do pre-recorded shows. I do pre-recorded shows. I'll be doing more pre-recorded shows going forward, different ways, handicapping angles, might be some horse racing news, other ways to improve your game. So you can be on the lookout for those. So if you want to get notification of these shows, especially when we go live, this way you can participate, subscribe to the channel. And this way, and make sure you hit that bell twice, a couple times. This way you get notifications. When you go into YouTube, at least you'll see the shows out there. There's an option for you to watch the show. So, and today we're going to be at Gulfstream Park. Yesterday, we were at Gulfstream Park. Some surprising results. And that's horse racing sometimes. And I did an impromptu show last night. I went out there, wasn't planning on doing a show. So that's another reason you want to subscribe. You would have got notification of this. I decided, you know what? Let's take a look at Penn National. I know a lot of players like to play that track. Now, I haven't been playing Penn National in a long time, actually. So I was going to do a Penn National show earlier, last year sometime, and believe it or not, they got rained out. So we didn't even get to see the races that day. But last night, I decided to go live. I decided to go live. Boom! I didn't schedule the show. I just went live, just like that, and I joined in. I joined in time for the third race was just going off when I came live. So the race went off, I went live. And then from there, what happened was I had to download the PPs, right? So this was another thing. I went in there ice cold, having seen nothing, knowing nothing about the card before. I figured this would be a practice session. And when people came on, I let them know. I said, "Hey, I'm doing this cold, all right?" So I came out there, and wow, it was tough to even break away from the screen because now I had the PPs in front of me, and I'm looking at that. I'm looking at different things, all the other different angles that I normally look at, but now I'm extremely rushed, ice cold. And not only that, it's one thing if I was by myself and at the track doing something like that, but doing it like that. And also then people started to come into the show. So of course I can't ignore the audience. That's another thing, when you're doing a show like this, another thing different from the show, I interact with people that are out there that have joined the show. It's not just me talking on my own for 90% of the time or 80% of the time. Yeah, I go back to the chat and I look and see what's going on. So that's another thing about this show. So another reason I have to look at it in advance. And another thing about that feature, I'll go back to that. So Penn National, I was handicapping these races on the fly. And the third race, what was it, the fourth? There were only 7 races on the card. So the third race, by then, people were joining the show. I was looking it over. I didn't feel that comfortable with it, and I let them know. I gave my picks, right? But I said I wouldn't play this race. This is what I see here, right? So don't go by this. I came in ice cold. I haven't seen anything yet. So third race, good thing. The play wouldn't have came in. So then the fourth race, my play didn't come in. Again, I was going cold. So cold every race. And now I'm taking all these handicapping factors into effect. Looking at the buyer's figures, looking at the Brisnet figures, going to the board, looking at the pools, looking what the exacta payouts are, looking what the projected daily doubles are. All different things you want to do when you're playing the races. And that's why it's so important to look things over or have an idea of what's going on before you go in. You want the handicapping for the most part already done and have an idea of some of the plays you might want to make. And those plays might change once you see what's going on at the track, what you see the odds are. And so fourth race, I didn't hit. Fifth race, boom. I broke my Penn National maiden right on the air, doing it cold, and that was returned. What was it? A $58 exacta, right? I did a 3/4 play, so that costs like I don't play big, right? So I'm not one of these guys that says, "Oh yeah, I put $100 on the race and I got back the." I'm a straight shooter. I tell it like it is. So it costs like $9, and I got back 29 something. And the first race, the first race I played a small try for a few bucks, and that didn't hit. So the next race hit for $9. For $9, so far I spent 12, and I got 29 back. And then the next race I didn't hit, and then the finale I hit another exact. I did a 2/4 play, and that netted like 20. So for the night I think I put 3, 9 is 12. No, no, it was two, 3, 9 is 12. And it was $2 on another play, which was 14. Which is say, anyway, I netted 25 bucks on 4 plays, doing it cold, handicapping it cold. That's why I'm kind of known as Coach Allen, handicapper extraordinaire. A different type of player, but not so much of a horse playing historian or what I try and do is cut to the chase, look for the different significant factors when deciding on a race. And yesterday, if you joined me for the Penn National show, you saw me doing that in real time and come out ahead after 4 races. I'm kind of like the Wade Boggs of horse playing, right? Connect all over the place. So that was Penn National, and today we move on. We move on to Gulfstream. But first, coffee. Excellent, excellent. This is Mary Lou's best coffee in town, and I'll tell you what, it's really good. Regular blend. This is what it looks like. So that's where it goes from there. So today, racing at Gulfstream. And another thing, when we're doing this show, we do it a little differently. What I'll be doing is this. I used to create the racing report, and I used to produce that for customers who would order it on occasion. And I decided I did that from July of 2020 up until I started to cut it off near the end of last year. And I started to bypass that in favor of the show. And the reason I did that is, although the racing report produced some big hits here and there, and it was reasonably priced, I started it off at a lower price until, people got to experience it. And then I planned to raise the prices. But what I didn't like about it is, and what I love about this show is, doing those reports, they tend to be somewhat limited in the information you get because I'm making these selections in advance. It's like the guys that produce their reports for the newspaper or their columns in the newspaper, they have to give out their selections a day or so, at least in advance. And things can change. So I decided, let me move away from the racing report and move in the direction, pay more attention to the show and provide the same information that I provide on the racing report, with the exception is now you're getting to see me make these selections in real time, and you get to hear me say exactly why I'm choosing these horses. In those racing reports, I would give out specific plays for every race. And that's what I do here on this show. Come post time, when I give you the plays, I'm going to give you an exacta or exactas or doubles or pick 3, whatever the play may be. I'm giving you specific plays that I like in each race. I'm not just giving you 3, 4, 5 horses and leaving it at that. I'm giving you the exact plays for each race. So that's what we do here. That's what I do anyway on this show. So be on the lookout for that. And on the racing report, what I used to do is give each horse, each race, a letter grade. Maybe I might even say to pass a race, but I'll usually give some sort of play, right? Anyway, just in case. And that's what I'm going to do here. I'm going to give you a letter grade, what I feel about the race shortly before post, what I give in the play. And not only that, I'm going to say, this is the play I would make if I'm passing. I'll tell you right up front, I'm not playing this race, but this is what I would play. I give this race a C-, maybe I give it an F. So keep that in mind. Okay. Big races ahead. That's what we do here. We do the races in real time. And let's see, before we get started, where are my glasses? What happened here? Oh, I see you got some in chat. Let me catch up a little bit. 45, we're still good. We're 25 minutes before post there. I'll give you a little intro. And if you join the show late, here's the deal. And you want to catch this, maybe you want to scroll back to the beginning at another time, because I give you the angles that we do here on the show and what we're going to be doing going forward. So if you missed the beginning, another thing, sometimes I've been putting out an intro beforehand. Show starts at 10:30, and then I'll put a banner out there at 10:40. And I noticed a lot of other people on YouTube. What they do is instead, and what that was for was to let people know in this way they can join the show from the beginning. And what other YouTubers do, I noticed a lot of them. I mean, a lot of them. They go out there live and they have a topic for their show that they're going to be covering that day, right? And what they do is and some people are coming into the show already, and they sit there and they're like, oh, you know what? Hi, how you doing? Whatever. But I'll start the show. I'm going to wait till more people come in here, and they drag this out for about 10 minutes, 15, or whatever. Sometimes even more. They'll say, yeah, well, I'm just wait for more people, or there's 20 people in here. Yeah, I'm going to wait till there's 50 people in here, and so people are stuck there holding the bag. So what I'm going to do is this. When I say the show's starting at 10:30, I'm going to start that show at 10:30. I'm not going to put a banner out there beforehand. And if people aren't in here to see the beginning, they can go back and watch. You can always scroll back on YouTube. Just put the cursor over the red line and bring it to the beginning, and you can catch it from there. But I want to be considerate and say 10:30. If I'm out here 10:30, that's what time I'm going to come out and get rolling. Okay, I see there's some messages here. There's some people here. Hi, everybody. I see everybody who joined the show so far. Welcome, and good to see you all. We have Jared. Jared's out here. He already has a pick 5 play. Wow, we've looked over all these. Jared, good to see you. Yeah, he has other horses here. So, and Jared is a very sharp player. So you want to go back. His picks are all right here. Buy stocks, high buy stocks. Only playing 3-4 races a day. Big field's a must. All right. Yeah, be selective. And that buy stocks brings up an excellent point. I'm only playing 3-4 races today. There's conflicting opinions about that. Sometimes Jared is being very selective, and I've been big on that too. Being select. I've been an advocate of that. That's the word I was looking for. You want to be selective, but you don't need to be too selective. Because if, say you're a pro player, okay, right? Say you're a pro player and you're depending on the races to make money. Most of these pro players, they'll be selective, sure, but they're not going to, pick 2 or 3 races and sit on their hands the rest of the day. They got to look for angles in the other races too. Maybe they don't want to play every race. Of course not. Some races are just not playable, but they're probably not going to play just 2 or 3. And some players are comfortable playing just 2 or 3. I'm talking about the pro players. They're not going to sit out most of the races. What's the point? So, but yeah, it's excellent buy stocks. Excellent point there. 3-4. You see, he's not just sitting on his hands. He's not just playing 1 or 2 races. He's got 3 or 4. So good luck, buy stocks, with that. Great to see you today. See Austin. Hey, Austin. Golf race 2, 7 to win. We'll get to that. 7's one of the ones I have on there. Second off short rest. I'll be talking about all these horses. We still got about 20 minutes to post. Let me catch up a little bit here. And so good to see you, Jared. Good to see you. Gold 1900. Okay. Buy stocks. Who else? Amadeo, good to see you. Happy, good luck. Let's have a big day today. Ashley, all right. Here, just going through the form. Very solid card today, Ashley. And you know what? Let's get started on that card right now. We got 20 minutes to post. So let's see, race one. Let's talk about it. 19 minutes to post. The one that I liked right off the bat was the 4, Gotta Go Gator, and it was scratched. But it's kind of a chalky looking entry. And this is a mile 70 on the poly track. And it's a maiden claimer. Let me bring this down here to Dream. Okay. Maiden claim 12.5K for 3-year-olds. So 12.5K, not on the expensive side. And if you look at the numbers of these horses, you can see why they're only going for 12.5K. Now, this is on the Tapeta, and one of the things that jump out at me, I'm looking at the buys, one of the favorites I really didn't like at all. Okay, I didn't like the 1. I thought the 1 was just too slow. So we're going to go through this. And number 2, Heart Boy. I landed on 2, 6, and 8 here. And I'm a little concerned about the 5, who has some speed. So I'm going to take a look at those, and then we'll open it up. And then, of course, I'm going to be looking at the board and things like that, and like we always do here. And everybody who was here, glad you could make it. Okay. I'll just give you the one I like best. Okay, 2, very solid. Coming off race, Vasquez, the jockey, up, wins 17%. Theranos, the trainer. No great shakes, really. 11% at Gulfstream, 7% when teamed with Vasquez. The others I like number 6 looks interesting. Not as, excuse me, not quite as fast as number 2. I'm just checking the odds. 6, but you're getting a price there on that one. Holy smokes. And then of course it was I like number 8. Number 8 ran a very misleading race, Collision, running wide a lot of the way. Now ran the last race on turf. Gets Reyes up, the jockey, 14%. But if you straighten this race out and not run wide, Collision has run faster than all the others in here. And what are the odds on Collision right now? See, open 10-1, now 9-2. I'm seeing the board now for the first time. I'm seeing the board for the first time right now. And I think 8 is a big-time contender here. Now, some might ask about number 3, Napa Dude. Scrolling through this. I don't know how Napa Dude is taking the money. Oh, God. It got to be the class drop. It got to be the Irad Ortiz factor. But the other ones I named are all faster, really. Let me just go back to the 5 real quick. Ready on the line. I'm going to the pace now. Ready on the line. The 6 is a nice one at a price. Ready on the line. Here's the deal with this one. This one might be is probably going to be going to the front. But as far as numbers go, I have to say that others are faster in here than Ready on the Line. I mean, the pace edge almost forces me to use it somehow, and I haven't decided on how I'm going to use it quite yet. And we got 14 minutes here. Let's see what people have to say. Okay, we got some others. Let me catch it up in the chat. Jared, race 1, number 3 to win. Wow, Jared. I would be really surprised, but good luck. Let's see. I hate the 2 in here to win. I hate the 2. If I had to pick one horse in here to win, I'd probably pick the 8. As of right now, the 8, the 6 is a great price. I think you got to include the 2 somewhere in here, but 8, I'm thinking something like this right now. 8 over 265 and 265 over 8, or maybe set up a trifecta with that. Karen, good morning. How you doing today? Glad to see you. Ashley, 3 or 8. I see nothing else on top in the first, second, and third. It's 2, second, third. Got our first here, Karen, 2, 3, 6, 8. All right, Karen. Good luck. Early pick 4, golf. C2. Starting race 2, 7, all. Okay, Austin. Good luck, Austin. Singling 3 and the pick 5, Ashley. All right. Let's get back now. Let's see what we got here. Amadeo, Gulfstream, early pick 5, race 1, number 8. Merci. Amadeo sees it too. Pulling no punches here. I think the 8 looks dangerous. And some might say, well, it's a turf horse. But the turf usually translates well to PETA and the poly track and vice versa. So I'm not overly concerned about the 8. I'm not saying it's a lock, but I like the 2 as well. What the one again that scares me is the 5. We're going to go take a look at the board and the pools in a second to see what just quite is going on. Jared, play Alan, play 3, Alan. Oh. Austin, I'll tell you all 3 with the 7 ice cold double. Good luck. Good luck, guys, with the 3. If the 3 beats me, hey, hats off. But I can't go there right now. Okay, let's go look at the board. Get an idea. We got 11 minutes to post. We're getting a little bit closer. And again, when I give you my plays, I'm going to give you specific plays. I'll give you a letter grade for the race, what I think it is. And I'll give you my play, but I'll also tell you this is what if I had to play, I'll play. But personally, I'm passing on the race. And this is a race I'll play. One of the reasons that I'll play it, number 1, is I look at the 8 down to 7-2 now. 7-2 now is because number 6 is really the value and fast enough to win. And 11-1 right now. You want to play a show bet? Bang 6. Buddha boy. Okay, let's get back. Let's look at the pools. Get an idea what's happening here. Look at 2 is getting destroyed, crushed in the pools. And I think that's fair because I think the 2 is the fastest of the ones that have run in the poly track. The 6, you'll get paid if you bet it to show. You want. And another thing about this 6. Right now, 6. It's coming in at only 111 pounds. It's getting a 7-pound weight break. 7-pound weight break. It ran wide last time. It ran into trouble. It got bumped around. All right, the jockey is only 12%, but it's a bug jockey. A bug jockey that's winning 12% so far out of 25 tries. You're getting 7 pounds on this one. The 7 horse, 7 is getting 7 pounds too, but it's way too slow. And I love this. And here, we're going back to number 8 again. Eight is dropping in class. It got stuck running wide, and the trainer, Rafael Romero, he's 1 for 3 when he goes from turf to synthetic. Okay, that's 33%, small body of work, but I'm going back to the 2 again. The one that bugs me a little bit is the 5, because I think that 5 is going to be running early with D'Angelo, very dangerous. 19% at Gulfstream, and Sonny Leon up. He's 11%, and the 2 together are 13%. And I think he must be included just because of the speed. I mean, it would have been a simple race if 4 wasn't scratched. Probably 4 would have been the one to go with. And another thing, if you look back, 2 is definitely fair play. Let me go look at some 9 minutes to post. Let's look at the pools. Okay, we see the pools. 3 is taking money, not much. 5 is taking mostly shell money. I think I'll try and beat this. Here we go. Probables. Let's look at double payouts. Who's taking the money in the doubles? 3 is taking a lot of money in the doubles with the 3 and the 6 next race. But with the others, the 2 and the 8 seems to be taking some money. Let me look at the show money for the 6. Buddha Boy. You get paid with a show play on that one. Yeah, if you're going to go by if you're going to play the board, yeah, the 3 looks very dangerous. He looks very dangerous by the board, but that's where it ends. Okay, exactas. 2, 3, 3, 2. Okay, 22, slightly less 2, 3 than 3, 2. What about 2, 5, 23? What about 5, 5, 2, 24, basically? How about 8? 8 over 2, 3, 5, maybe? 8 over 2, 36. 2 over 8, 32. 8 over 3, 38. 3 over 8, 38. It's almost a push there. Okay, I've seen enough for right this minute. Let's go and see what everybody has to say. And I'm thinking about my play right now. I see the contenders I like here. Okay. Jared, 3, 7. Okay, good luck, Jared. Up to 3 with 7, ice cold double. Good luck, Austin. Thanks. You guys are warning me. But hey. Hello, hey, Jose. Valenzuela, number 2. Yeah, I think the 2 looks real great there, Jose. I got to use the 2. The one that concerns me a little is the 5. Let's see, how much time do we got? Let me just look at something else. I'm going to go back to the pace figures for a second. I know, 2's been trying to break through for a long time. I hear it. Let's look at some show prices. That's what we got to do. I want to see what the show prices are on the 6. See, that's why you want to. That's one reason you want to check the board, not to say, "Oh, what is the public like?" You check the board. I'm not. You check the board to make sure you're getting paid the right way. Hey, is it worth it for me to put in this wager? So I'm checking because I'm thinking about putting in a a show bet on 6. I bet you that I'm about to look right now. I bet you it's not too much. Huh, not even worth it. The show price on the 6 is $360. So that's out. Okay, we'll start this way. Jared, good luck. Okay. Let me make sure I'm getting prices here that I get paid now because I'm about to put my exacta play in. Probably pay. Let's see, exacta. This like this. I might have to tighten this up. I'm not boxing this. All right. Here I'm looking at a double. I'm looking at a double now. I'm not messing with the exacta. Okay, 2 seconds. They always take an extra minute or two. You'll have plenty of time to get this in if you want to play it. This is what I'm playing. I'm not passing. And I'll give this race I'm not going to say it's a B plus. I'll give this race a B. I'm telling you right now, though, I'm starting a double with 2 and 8. 2 and 8 in the first leg. 2 and 8 with race 2. This is going to be easy, man. Okay. Come on. Oh, geez. Number 7 is almost a lock next race. 2-8 with 3-7 double. I might not use the 3. Let me just go back. I don't want to rush. All right, we're going to lay off the double here. It's the second's a little more wide open than I liked. All right. Here we go. Simple. Race 1, exacta. Here it is, race 1, exacta 2-8 over 2-5-6-8. See, I'm not just throwing numbers around. You saw how just a bunch of us here do it. We give out a specific horses in each leg or how we're using the horse. ice cold Austin. What was it? 3-7 double. But all suggestions welcome. What's you? IRAD. You leave out IRAD. Let's see. Let me see. Hey, Amadeo. Amadeo, how did you? These are my exotic plays. Yeah, you gave these out last night. Thanks. We got some exotic plays here. 1, 5, 3, 2. I don't see the 3. If the 3 beats me, hey, Jose, the 2. The 2 is the fastest in here on the Tapeta so far. The 4 was scratched. Otherwise, that would have been it. And 4. What did 4 open? I would have opened at 2-1. So who else? I will make sure. Okay. So my picks in here. We're getting close to post time here. Everybody who's here, well, welcome aboard. Good to see you. Let's win some money today. You see the cup here, right? Make it happen. Make it happen. But most of all, have a good time. I got this. What does this say? Brew me a cup of happy. I'll tell you what, the coffee. Does it make me happy? Yeah, but not anywhere near as happy as winning at the races. So let's win some money today. Make it happen. Okay, wow, it's getting close to post time. Ashley, Ashley going IROD. IROD going to the front and saying goodbye. All right, good luck, Ashley. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race here. 5. Here's my pick. I'm here. Telling you right now, I'm sitting back. I'm watching this race totally relaxed. No pressure. I feel good about these 2. 2 and the 8. You kidding me? Look at the 2 down to 7-5. Look at the 8. I expect the 5 to go to the front here. And I think the 6, I would have put in a nice show bet on the 6, but I saw the show bet when I looked at it was only about $3.50. All right, good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. All righty. Race 1, first of 9 here at Gulfstream. Very interesting race. Okay. And who got stuck in the gate? The 6. You dog. There goes that 5. Look at the 5. The 5 is bet down. Now 3-1. And the 7 is here. Here comes 2. The 6 is coming up, but no way. Once they have to start so far from behind and make up ground like that, that's not good. They run out of gas. The 7 is basically going to kill the 5 here. Okay. Wow. 5 regains the lead. D'Angelo, trainer of the 5. Here comes the 8. No, that's not the 8. Here comes 2. I'm looking for the 8 here. Well, I had the first 2, but in the wrong order. I told you about that 3. It was just too slow. And the 5, I can't believe the 5 ran away with it like that. Well, let's see. Let's see anybody with the happy results here. Any winners with this 5? A good race, everybody. Yeah, geez. Three, 5, 3, 5 exacta, 3, 5, 6, and 8, 3, 7 double. Play 3, Allen. 3, 5, 7. Where is this? Jared, did you met? That was 5-2. Did you play the 5 to win? I don't see that, but I'll take your word for it. 2, 3, 5 exacta. Yes. All right. Good job. Good job, Jared. Excellent. That's how you start the day. The 1 snuck in there. What were the odds on the 1? 16 to 1 stuck into 3rd. The 6, I think, 5, once the 4 scratched, I tell you what, once that 5 scratched, the 4 scratched, that just opened the door way wide for the 5 to have a shot here. Anthony, 5 winner here. Good luck. Hey, welcome, Anthony. What impressed me about the 5 this race is that he got pressed by that 7, but he fought on. Do you think D'Angelo juiced that horse? Yeah, that's a serious question. Do you think he juiced this horse? Is he known as a juicer? Because for this one to run like that and hang on, something looked a little fishy to me. And I'm serious. All right, speaking of trainers, who are the leading trainers over at Gulfstream? Let's take a look at that. And we'll look at the jockeys too now while we got some time. All right. Okay, let's look at some of the trainers. We'll get an idea who the hot hands are in this place and go from there. Okay, the leading trainer is Zaffy Jr. Wow, some surprise names in here. Zaffy Joseph Jr. 8 wins out of 46 starts. Now this meet, it says, might be too small for you to see. This meet began on the 26th of December, and now it's 46 starts for Joseph Jr., 8 wins, 8 seconds, 7 thirds, 16. So he's in the money half the time. Wow. Second, Sano, Antonio Sano, 6 wins out of 30. Third, Mark Cassie. Now that comes as a surprise. Keep an eye on Cassie. Only 22 starts, but he has 6 winners. So that's better than 25%. And he also has a second and a third. So he's in the money more than a third of the time. When you go a step down the ladder, you have Todd Pletcher, who has 8 more starts and 1 less win than Cassie. So Pletcher 530. Cassie 6 for 22. So very, very interesting. Now get out of this. Christophe Clement, only 8 starts, but 3 wins and 2 seconds. So keep an eye on him. He's really spotting his horses. 230,000 out of only 8 starts. You have William Mott, another one, spotting his horses. Now, a few of them here. Look at this. You have Mott 3 for 10 with 2 seconds, 196,000. Christopher Davis 3 for 8, a second and a third. That's why it's important to check out who's hot and who's not here. You know, Pletcher, just because it's Pletcher, he's not an automatic victory. He's not really that hot in this meet. You know, Cassie 6 for 22. I'd say that's hot. Look at Claudio Gonzalez, 3 for 11. Probably running in smaller races, obviously 52K. And another one, Jorge Delgado, 3 for 7. How about Sandino Hernandez Jr.? 5 starters, 3 firsts, and 2 thirds. He's in the money every time. Sandino, you see the name Sandino, antenna's got to go up, 3 for 5. And just like Jorge Delgado, 3 for 7. I mean, they're performing just like the big guys. And then you can go further down the list. All right. Austin, I agree that 7 looks very, very tough next race. I don't like its last race, but before that, its numbers, I'm going to have to go back and look at that. Let's take a look at the other train. Let's look at the hot jockeys right now. No, this is the same one. It's not the one I wanted. Okay, hang on. Okay, there we go. Okay, Irod Ortiz. I get it. That's why you see Irod, automatically the money goes on him. Very hot so far at this meet. In the money 43 out of 83 times. 18 winners out of 83 starts, 923,000 in earnings. That dwarfs the second closest, his brother, Jose Ortiz, who's at 574. But Jose Ortiz hasn't been as hot. He only has 10 wins, only 10 wins out of 73. So what, about 14% or something? I don't know. Yeah, but Irod is hot, and Luis Saez is the second one. He's 11 for 68. Tyler Gaffleon, third. Anybody else really jumping out, doing something special here? Paco Lopez down the line, only 4 wins out of 35. Sonny Leon, we talked about him last race. 4 for 32, no world beater. Castellano, 3 for 24. Joel Rosario, ice cold. Everyone says Joel Rosario's on the horse. 2 for 27. Joel, come on, man. What are you doing out there? What are you waiting for? But yeah, so the big four, the Ortiz, 2 Ortiz brothers, Saez, no big surprises there. Gaffleon. And another one that's having a pretty good meet, really, the 5th, is Miguel Vasquez. So Gaffleon, 2 Ortizes, Saez, Gaffleon. But keep an eye on those trainers. I'll bring those trainers' names back up later. We know the jockeys already, so I'll get rid of these guys. All right, time to get back to business. Fun is over. Race 2. What do we got? A 7. I would have used a 7 here, and you know what? I would have got knocked out of that double with the 5. So I like my exacta. Almost got it done. Almost. What is that, like horseshoes? Now I got to take a look at the 7 and see what the heck is up with that. For those of you joining the show, here at Gulfstream, all horse racing, all the time. I'm your host, Al. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Hope your day is off to a great start. Let's make some money today. You know, I talked about this earlier on my other shows. Once the winter meet begins, the championship meet begins here at Gulfstream. This is my home track for the shows going forward right now this time of year. We'll be at Gulfstream on the days that they run when I do shows, unless there's something major going on, like it's some other track. I don't know, Kentucky Derby, or you get the idea. And of course, the other track, my day track, will be the other day track when I do shows on when Gulfstream isn't running, will be at Parks. So that's always a lot of fun, the Parks shows. So Gulfstream and Parks, those are the tracks those are my main day tracks this time of year. Parks, those cards are always a ton of fun no matter what happens, because you got 11 races that day. You have a million opportunities. Of course, Gulfstream, you got the turf racing, the computer racing, and the dirt racing. And whereas I usually cover NYRA, during other parts of the year, like Saratoga and Belmont, Aqueduct is not for me this time of year. They have no turf racing. They have tiny fields. They have weaker jockeys. All the best New York jockeys are at Gulfstream right now. So I don't cover Aqueduct in the winter, especially when the weather gets icy cold and they have 5-horse fields. Look at the Aqueduct card. Look how small the fields are today. Okay. Aqueduct early pick 5. Speaking of Aqueduct, good job, Dale. Wow, you're really going for it. I hit a pick 5 once at Aqueduct. Now this was like 6-7 years ago. An early pick 5, right? So I was coming off a bad day, and there was $2 left in my account. $2 left in my account, and it looked like a really chalky pick 5. So I did like 3 singles and 2 others, 2 legs with 2 horses, and the other 3 singles. It used up my entire $2, and it came in. And I got back $97. It was chalky, very chalky, but it was an easy $97. And the funny thing was the last leg, I didn't have the favorite. And it was a single, and Andy Serling was destroying my horse. Andy Serling, who covers NYRA, he's the analyst there, and then he used to do it more analysis than he does these days. Now he's usually trackside. Except when he does talking horses. So he's ripping my horse to shreds, and he's saying this other one can't lose. And meanwhile, I thought this one, the one I have, is a slam dunk. What are you talking about? And it was too late anyway. He wouldn't talk me off my horse. I learned that lesson a long time ago. So just like I learned just like when everyone was telling me last race, oh, you got to use the 3. You got to use the 3. I was like, no way. And but Andy was doing the same thing, and I thought my horse was the fastest one, and it ran away with the race, and I got pick 5. So that's my pick 5 story. $2 pick 5 at Aqueduct. I'm not even sure. Was it Aqueduct? Yeah, Aqueduct. And for $2, I got back $97. Where are we? 10 minutes to post. Okay, in this race, I landed on 2, 3, 5, and 7, and I have 3 and 7 underlined here, and I'll tell you why. Look at the pace. Race 2, We have here, we got plenty of time. We'll cover this. Where are we? Okay, click. Okay, 7.5 furlongs on turf. Optional claim 32K, purse 35. 7.5 on turf for 4-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price. Okay, let's get right down to it. Number 7 is the one that I have underlined as the one to beat. And the last race, it really got knocked off its game. That's why, yeah, it really got knocked off its game. But I think this one is as close to a single as you could find. This 6 winners out of 23 tries here. Joseph Safi Jr. We were just talking about trainers a second ago. He's leading in the trainer standings coming into today. Let's see if we have any of those other sneaky trainers in here, like Sardino, O'Connell, Handel, Hennig. No. The one that looked a little interesting to me was the 2. We'll go back to the 7 first, because I think the race goes all through this one. I mean, its races are all too fast. It ran big here last year. This time of year, yeah. Very impressive. And last race, bumped at the start, bumped into the first turn. It got knocked all the way out of the race. So I could expect that here. The one that really caught my eye, his back, it's not the same horse. I was going to say So Street, number 6, but last year, it was 2 years ago, yeah, would have been a big player in here. If you want to mess around a little bit, a nice one that has some races that fit here, and they're concealed races in that major wager, the 5 has got stuck running wide sometimes. Last race was at Gulfstream, and it was 1 mile and a 16th, but it has a race 2 back. Ran big in Indy. Hasn't won really much, but has some nice numbers. And I have the one that, number 3. I think 2's interesting at a price. Our Country. Last year in 2022 in January, very nice race. January 20th, 2022. Yeah, won here at 1 mile. Now it's taking the blinkers off. Now this is an interesting stat here. The blinkers come off here. Mark Henning takes the blinkers off. When Henning, get this, when Henning takes the blinkers off, he wins 25% of the time with a 4.26 ROI. Blinkers off, 25%, 4.26 ROI, and in the money 45% of the time. And this one has, what's leaning me in this one's direction is, looks like a horse for the course. Ran well here last year, this time of year. And number 2. Number 2 is a price right now. How much time do we have? Our Country. Yeah. Just going back to the 5. Hey, 5's not impossible, and I like some of those numbers. Okay, I love some of those numbers. Here's what we're going to do. I see my play already. Okay, I see my play already. It's going to be a try 7 over 235, 235. Let's get to the chat. Let's see what's going on. Let's look at the board real quick. 5 minutes to post. Let's look at the pools. 3 is taking a lot of money. 3 is taking a heck of a lot of money. Actually, 3 is taking Rosario. Now remember, Rosario is ice cold right now. I think the 5 is nice at a price. Major wager. Yeah, look at this. The 5 is bet down 5 to 1. 2 is down to 8 to 1. 2, 3. I'll get paid with this. Okay, exacta. Race 2. Trifecta. Seven over 2, 3, 5. 2, 3, 5. Now it's going to be a small trifecta, and now we have an insurance play, and trifecta is a 2. Not threading the needle here. We all saw what happened to that 6 horse last race, and 2, 3, 5 over 7 over 2, 3, 5. We'll get that in. Dan Dave, good afternoon. Any luck in the opener at Gulf? Oh, I just missed the exacta. You know, I needed it. It was 5 over 2, and I had 2 over 5 with a couple others. But no, came close. Good to see you, Dancing Brave. Good luck today. Okay, now let me see. Let me get this bet in. We got plenty of time to get it in. And we'll see who everybody else has. Okay, now I said I'd give a letter grade for this race. I think all of these look strong. I don't know, the value. I don't want to go as high as B plus or A for this. I like this about the same strength as the first race. I'll give this race a grade of B. And those of you who know me from my racing reports, I give the letter grade and I give my exact specific play. Here. Else. Yeah, Dancing Brave. Yeah. Bad luck. Not really. The 5 horse, I think the 5 horse might have been juiced. I don't just kidding. I just wonder because the 5 had the lead and then got pressed really bad and still hung on, came back and won the race. It was running like had a flamethrower up his butt or something. Anybody else? Any other picks here today? Okay, how's it going at Aqueduct, Amadeo? Good luck there. I think the 2-4-5 probably gets covered. How many horses were in that race? 6. We're getting close here to post. Let's see who's taking the money in the doubles. Who's got to be 7? Got to be taking all the money in the probables. Probable pays. Oh yeah. The 7 really is the overwhelming favorite. I almost have to root against the 7. I'm probably better off him coming in second. So if you see my pick here, I got the 7 for first or second, keyed first and keyed second, and trifectas with the other 3. Even the 5 is coming down. I got to root for the 6. I mean the 2. The 2 had the big race here last year. 7-2-5. All right, 0 minutes to post. Good luck, everybody. Glad you could make it for the show. We got some great races here, 9 races. Make it happen, as the cup says. And ice water through the veins. You want to be relaxed, confident when you watch the races. You don't want to be biting your nails. Biting your nails, that would be an awful habit to have. But you don't want to be shaking or worried or praying. You want to be confident if you put a bet in. And how confident am I? I'm very confident in the 7. I'm very confident. I think the 5 has big numbers again and has a good situation there. 3, got to worry about Rosario a little bit. I mean, the horse looks fine, not as fast as the 7, mind you, but kind of, maybe just a notch below. If the 7 doesn't bring his A game, the 3 could possibly win. But Rosario is stone cold. So, and you got the leading trainer on the 7. The 7, yeah, we can excuse the 7's last race. He got fucked all over the track. Here we go. Karen, race 2, 3765. All right, I think you should get it done out of these. Good luck, Karen. Thanks for sharing. Okay, Amadeo hit the first exacta. Let's go for it. Good luck, Amadeo. And Ashley, what do you got, Ashley? I'm using 7-4. 7-4 starts second off the rest. Paco Lopez face 7 on sit. All right, good luck. Dancing, I'm on 1, red flag alert. Small stakes, looks wide open. Leo, hey, Leo. Good to see you. Good luck. Are you praying for this race? You're kidding, right? Yeah, Gulfstream 7-3. Hi, Al. Hey, John. Good luck today. Glad you could make it. All right, we're getting close. Watching this race, ice water in your veins, totally confident, relaxed, no matter how the race goes, win, lose, or pass. You want someone to come up to you, take a camera, and take a close-up of your face, and you wouldn't know whether you won, lost, or whatever. No emotion. Oh, you might want whatever. You get the idea. Ice water through the veins, relax. You don't want to be an emotional basket case, whether you win or you lose. There's always another race. Oh, what happened to the 3 there? Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. I gotta lower this. I'll tell you, some of you were talking about that 1 here. So, and the 1 looks good so far. I'll tell you. And here's the 5. Where's the 7? What the hell is going on with 7? Freedom Matters, 2-1, and the 3 is also. The 3 got a bad start. And the 3 actually winds up being favored here. But Rosario is all right. Good luck, everybody. Five seven two, baby. 572. We can get this if 7 can get into the freaking picture. Oh, all right. My horses were in there. 5, but the 1 I think got in there. Holy smokes! Where was 7? So much for 7. 3 I can understand, but what happened to 7? Who came in third? Let's see. 5, 2. I think that's 6. Holy smokes! I can understand both the 5 and the 2. I'd like to see what happened to 7 here in this race. Good luck, everybody. Geez, anybody have this? John Fellows, Leo. Yeah, I figured that because I came back and I saw the frame. Hey, Maribel, Dream Race 3. That coming up. 3. So far, I kind of like 2, 4, and 7, but I got to look at it, you know. We poker face, exactly. Leo, great job. I got the 5 over the 3, 4. Ugh, oh, yeah, 5-1, Dancing Brave. I like the 2. The 2 ran good here last year. I mean, I'm good. I'm golden. I'm golden if the 7 runs its usual race. Maybe something happened to the 7 when he got knocked around last race. And he's skittish now. I don't know. Great job, those of you who had it. Who else? They were my plays. 7 over 2, 3, 5. Had all of them. What is this exactly going to pay? Bad luck. Anybody else? 7 is the play here, Austin. Absolutely. Dancing Brave. Hey, Dancing Brave. Dancing Brave. Yeah, out here last night over in the UK, from the UK, up until 1 in the morning, you know, pitching in, weighing in on the racing at Penn National, but here now, probably just almost 6 o'clock, almost 7 o'clock by you now. It's a little earlier, different ball game. Good to see you, Dancing Brave. 5-1. Wow, 5-1. Can you believe that? Oh, it's still unofficial. Okay, what else do we got here? All right, we're coming up to race 3. Race 3. Now I gave out the picks for the first 2 races. I lost 6 on the first race with a 2-8 over 2-5-6-8 exacta, and then I paid 50-cent triples and 2 for with the 7 key first and second. So that's another $6. And I rated both races a B, so I'm down 12. And now that's 2 races. So let's see what happens. And I'll tell you, there are some good races down the card here. And the good news, I guess the saving grace here out of my selections at this point is that they're I've had the winners involved in my plays both times. And when I say winners, I mean exactas. And so I'm on the ball here. There's nothing I could do about that 7 last race. I'd have to go back. Well, they're showing Mahoning Valley on TV. Another play at here he is, Todd Pletcher. Saratoga bobblehead doll. Now, again, I talked about this earlier. I showed the trainers. If those of you, if you haven't joined, I may show this again later. If those of you who are, see Todd Pletcher, let's go. He's talking about stone cold. He's stone cold at this meet. I think he only got, what do you have? 5 winners so far out of 30-something races. So he's not off to a good start here. Whereas some trainers are red hot. Let me just name them. I'm not going to share the screen again, go through all that. Yeah, the leading trainer, Safi Joseph Jr., he was the trainer of the 7 last race. He's the leading trainer at this meet. And Anthony Sano is second. So you look at those two, and the other one that's third, 6 winners out of only 2, Mark Cassie. 6 winners, and you got a few other sneaky ones in here. If you see Sandino Hernandez Jr., look out. So remember that name, first name, Sandino Hernandez Jr. He's only had 5 entries for the meet. 3 of them won. 2 came in third. So he's in the money every single time. Sandino, 3 winners out of 5. And Jorge Delgado. Remember that. Sandino and Jorge. Jorge Delgado, 3 winners out of 7. Sandino and Jorge. They know where to spot their horses. If you see them in there, that's a major red flag, or not a red flag, but something to look out for. Nearly 6 p.m. Okay, so you're about 4 hours difference dancing. Nearly 6 p.m. All right. You would think that the last couple of days, Armando, in the Bermuda Triangle, let's call 1-800-FBI. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm just wondering about some of these. What happened to the 7? Does anybody know? I'd have to look at the replay. Are they showing the replay? Let me see if they're showing the replay. Yeah, they are. Yeah, but I missed the beginning of the race. But what I do see is the 7 is running dead last, come home. What kind of ride was that on the 7? What kind of problems? I kind of recall seeing the 7 out near the front early, if my eyes didn't deceive me. How'd he wind up dead last coming for home? Bermuda Triangle, I love that. Okay, let me, how much time do we got before? 18 minutes. Okay, we got to stick with it here. That was last night when I was doing the Penn National show. I was handicapping the races on the fly. They're showing Aqueduct on TV right now. I'm not sure what race it is, but good luck. I know Amadeo, I believe you're playing Aqueduct. Aqueduct race 1. Okay, there's a gray horse in there. Okay, I was at Penn National last night doing the races, cold on the fly, and I hit 2 exactas out of 4 races. I didn't see the PPs. I had no idea what the card looked like. I didn't even plan on doing a show. So if you're not subscribed to the channel, subscribe, because if you weren't, you wouldn't know that I had did a surprise show last night. Not every race. I joined the card somewhere near the middle, around the 3rd race, right? And there was only 7 races. I didn't even schedule it. I just went lives. But if you were subscribed, you would have seen that, hey, Al's out there. Let's go out there and win some money with him. So I hit 2 out of 4 exactas doing it cold. But the point of the story here is not about the exactas, or not about hitting 2 out of 4 races, but that I wasn't able really to take my usual heat up my coffee or whatever, because I had a lot of work to do to cover the races cold. I didn't have my prep work done in advance. So now it's kind of the same thing a little bit. I would have gone to heat up my coffee right now, but it's going to have to wait until after the 3rd race, because I see we got 16 minutes to go. And this looks like a very interesting race, and I want to make sure I cover it the right way. So race 3, let's talk about it. All right. Race 3, 6 furlongs, maiden claim. Another maiden claim, 12.5K. For maiden 3-year-olds. All right, so it's the males. And we have 8 entries. And I've landed on 3. I've landed on the 2, 4, and 7. Okay, let's see. Arturo, Big A, 3-6. Who won there? Let's see. What that 5-2 exacta pay? That didn't pay $100, did it? Holy crap. Had them. I got when 7. Where were you? Good luck, Arturo. Armando. 3, 2, 1. I'm landed on the 3 I landed on here are the 2, 4, 7 preliminary contenders for 7. And talk about them now. And then race 3 contenders 2, 4, 7. What happened there? It looked like 7 had trouble at the start. They were just showing something on TV. 7 finished the race, but I don't know. Did 7 throw the jockey? They said, thankfully, Edgar's all right. But something happened with the 7, which explains why he lost. Contenders. Now I have 2. And then I have 4 with a question mark. And then I have 7. And now I'm going to take a look at these and now get back to it. We'll see why that 4 has a question mark. I put a question mark next to it because from my notes. And let's take a look. We have everybody who was here. Thanks for joining the show. Good luck today. I hope your Thursday is off to a terrific start. Get this, tomorrow's Friday. Weekend's almost here. You can see it. Oh, see it soon. But still, plenty of Thursday to enjoy, including right here at Gulfstream. And 2 is on the board, is at 4 to 5, even money. And yeah, I think 2 was the stand by the bias figures. I have 4 with a question mark. And I imagine it has something to do with speed. And I have 7, which is 8 to 1. Now we'll take it a step further. And there's no scratches. Is there a scratch here? First thing we're going to talk about is the pace of this race. Two, oh yeah. 2 is a deserving favorite. I think 2 is a major wire threat. My only concern about the 2 is Grand Rock. Will Grand Rock take to the dirt? Because this one has all poly track races in 3 tries. But the early speed, I mean, opening fractions in one race ran a sub 22 opening first call. 22 seconds, 22 and 2. I mean, this one is crazy fast. And if you're going to single one, it's probably this. But let me go back and take a look at the others before we jump to conclusions, because I listed 3 of them here. Let's see, race number 3. Okay, let's go back. Grand Rock. Yeah, Vasquez is up. Miguel Vasquez. Remember, he's one of the top jocks. He's ranked 5th in the jockey standings. And if you go to the race 3 back, actually, it's first one. This is at 6 furlongs. This one is a wire threat, and it's actually dropping in class here for Victor Barboza. And Barboza at Gulfstream, 18%, and that covers 1,000, almost 1,700 races. So it's not a flash hand. And with Vasquez together as a team, they win 18%. And when he has a horse that's under 4 to 1 or less, Barboza wins. Barboza Jr. 31%. But we listed the 4, and we listed the 4 with a question mark. Now 4 has one race, and it wasn't fast, but it was on regular dirt, and this race is on dirt. but it broke in. It was bothered, and it got stuck in tight. It looks like it fought its way around the track. Trainer is Laura Cazares. Laura is 12% at Gulfstream and 322 tries. Jockey Edgar Perez, 14% jock. So you got a good jockey trainer. Getting Lasix for the first time today. I'm going to take another look at the pace in a second. I see that this one is a bit of a price. Not much of a price. It's down, so I can excuse the slow speed figure because this horse was knocked around all over the place, and it's second start, it's career start now. So let me just go to the third one before we go back to the pace, because I see the third one I have listed. Armor piercing is a price. Okay, number 7. Yeah, okay, I see. Here's the deal with armor piercing. Armor piercing, if you go 5 back, has a race here at Gulfstream at today's distance, and that finished second, and it's fast enough to compete, doesn't really speed. All of these entries are getting Lasix here today. Had the early speed, not the early speed. Has a good race here at Gulfstream, and then the last 2 or 3 races were on the Tapeta surface. Now I'm going to go. I could see it at a price. I don't see the 8 at all. I can't take it. See, Barboza now has another entry here, the 8. So Barboza has 2 entries, the 4 and the 8. No, not Cazares. Barboza. Barboza has both the 2 and the 8. The 8 I would absolutely toss. The 7, the 4 is the only other one that I think has a chance to do something. If maybe it ran into so much trouble that it couldn't compete. It was slow early on. Let me see what's going on out here, and then we're going to get back to this race. We're going to, let's see. Anybody have any ideas here? Gulfstream Race 3. Try 1, 2. 1, 2, 4, 5, 7. Amadeo, good luck. Thanks for sharing that with us. 1, 2, 4, 5, 7. Well, you have to hit this. I think the 2 is good, but you bring up an excellent point, and we're going to take one quick. The one, let me just look at that one a second. Aldo's Dream caught my interest. You got the trainer, D'Angelo. I think this one's too slow. I don't like the one. The one I like, if I was going to use anyone besides the 2, will be the 7. Amadei, okay. Austin, going to Aqueduct. Race 2, pick 4. The king of the pick 4, Austin. Hit another one last night at Penn National. I think he got screwed out of what, a pick 5? Something nutty happened in that damn race. No, what was that? That was the 4 horse, the one with the Lasix. But yeah, another pick 4 for Austin. Regular basis with the pick 4, and he's giving it out right here. Thanks for sharing. Good luck, Austin. Amadeo, pick 4. Good luck, Armando. You got this, man. Okay, how many minutes to post? Race 3. We still got 6 minutes. Everyone's on the 2. Let me look. I don't like the 1. These track people are on the 1. What about the 7? I got to go back and look at this pace of the 7 again. Wow. Here's it. This one will have to close. I mean, the one has some early speed. That's the saving, but not on dirt. I mean, the one is going to have to show that speed. Do I like this race? Do I think there's value? Let me go. Let's take a look at one other thing here. Seven. Um, let's try. Do I even want to try this? I'll just have a little fun with this. 7. Comes off a nice workout. 22, second out of 122. 4 furlongs, 49 seconds. I think that the 7, maybe does he get any pace to close into, where everything goes through? But yeah, the 1 and the 2. We're getting a bit of a price here. Let's do it. Let's get the pick in right now. We got 4 minutes to post. I don't want to hold anybody up. Okay, small, exacta, race 3. Exacta box. I just like that the 7 did run. Now let's try this. Let's do it this way. Let's try exacta. Let's do it. Let's do it a little tricky exacta. I'm a little concerned about the 4. Okay, exact. It's not a straight box. It's a different kind of box. Okay. Okay. Exacta 2, 7 over 4, 7. That's a few bucks. Exacta 2, 7. Just in case. I don't want to do it. Exacta box. Let's just do it. I don't like the way that sets up. I think that's a waste because I would leave the 2 out of the second spot, and that would be crazy. Exacta box. Grade. I don't think there's much value here. Grade. B minus. I give a letter grade for the race. I don't think there's much value. I think it's a little bit dangerous. I'll play it for a couple of bucks. I like the 7 that it did run a good race on dirt at least. And hey, maybe the horse comes up, maybe he wins. Dancing, let's see, how's that Aqueduct race going? Austin, Aqueduct report. Monty. Let's see, race pick 4. Okay, so I guess the Aqueduct race is coming up. Let's see. Dancing Brave, back the favorite to win Grand Rock, also finishes straight forecast 2-3. Coffee is cold, but I'm cemented to the seat here. I can't get away. I got to stay on top of this, but I will reheat the coffee after this race. But I'm really pumped up about this race. If only the way the 2 gets cooked. Oh, okay. Wow, these guys are picking all. I got FanDuel Racing on. So the second is, and we got Austin here, alive in going for the pick 4, 1-5, 2-1, and 9-2, and we have Armando. He has 1-4-5. Okay, so you got some of the same, and one guy at TV. He used all in this race. What's up? Race 2, 2358. Good luck, Karen. Good luck. Thanks for sharing that with us here. Okay, we got mine. Where did I pick here? Race 3. They got to be close to getting in. We have a second to look at the board. 2 got to be crushing it. 2 is not as low as I would think. 4 to 5. 3, I left out the 4. I left out the 4. I was going to do a play of 2-7, 4-7. All right. 2's dropping. We'll go to the pools. The second position. Grand Rock is dominating the pool. And would you believe the 7 is taking as much money as Grand Rock to show. So if you think you're going to make money crushing 7 to show, no, the 1 would pay more to show. The 3 would pay more to show. Even the 8 would pay more to show. And the 6 would pay the most. But the 7 is taking a hell of a lot of money to show, and they're getting in the gate. Good luck, everybody. Anybody have any picks in here before we get rolling? Go! Got it in time. Buy stocks. Win 5. Win 135 exact box. Good luck. Buy stocks. Golf 5. Okay. James White. Hi, James. Glad you could make it. Good luck, James. Win place 8. I mean, 2 should really get a massive jump on this field. And good luck. Enjoy the race. Ice water through the veins. It's only the 3rd race. No matter what happens, we have 6 more after this. You put in the bet, right? So I only bet a couple of bucks on this race. Enjoy the race. Ice water in the veins. No praying. No getting nervous. 3 got off slow. Wow, and where's the 2? The 2 got off slow. Oh, there he goes. I got the 2-7 box. Let's get this done here. Break the ice. Oh, geez. Where is the 7? The funny, I had 2-4-7 as my contenders, but I threw out the 4. But the score is not going to be there. 8 shouldn't be there either. Come on, 7. Make a damn move. It doesn't even show up. Is that the 1? Yeah, this is 7. Shifts outside. Come on, 7. Make a great run here. 2-7 box. 2-7 box. Good luck, everybody. All right. Now, what did I give that race? I gave this an exacta box, letter grade B minus. Win place 8. Did the 8 come in second? I think the 8 did get second, right? That's a good job. Great job there on the 8. I just didn't see it. I think it's 8. Yeah. Yeah. Great job, James. They're off. Ventura. Hey, Ventura. Good luck today. Glad you could make it. Thanks for joining us. All right. I'm going to heat up the coffee here. Hung in there for the 3rd race. And it's an absolute blast, though. All righty, where are we? Okay, and a big race coming up. I think there are a couple I really like in this next race. I will be right back. Won't be gone long. Let's see. My preliminary, I got 4 of them to talk about, so I'll talk about them when I get back. I'll be right back. Let me see what we got here. All right, and we're back. I see they're getting in the gate at Aqueduct right now. So catch up on our, see some of you commented. Let's see what's up. We have, we're a third of the way through the card. Chalk stream. Yeah, Leo. So I know some of you have a bunch of horses here. Good luck. At Aqueduct. See, Giacomo, Aqueduct, 50 to win on one. Good luck, Giacomo. Hey, Giacomo. Welcome aboard. 281. Yeah, chalk fest so far. All righty. On to race 4. On to race 4 at Gulfstream. What do we got? 19 minutes post. What did that 2.8 pay? 2.8 exacta, $22. 50-cent try, 21.80. It looks like we're gonna have a big winner here. Giacomo, bang. Right in and delivers. Great job. 50 to win. 50 to win. Ackwood on one. And he won. I'm not sure. I didn't see what I didn't catch the odds on that one. But we move on to Gulfstream. We're up to race 4. 18 minutes post. We have a scratch, number 5, Dare Dream Do, which really didn't figure. And no surprise here. 3 dropping in class, surprise payoff, 8 to 5, now 4 to 5. Let's talk about that one a little bit. And the other one that I thought had a shot was 7, Solomon's Gold. And 4 interests me a little bit. Now, this is a small field. Okay, let's bring up some, by the buyer speed numbers. I mean, 7 has the big buyer speed numbers. 1, Smoking Cloud, 40 to 1. Let's get in here and see what the hell's going on. Okay, race number 4. We're a third of the way through the card. A little bit about this race. 6 furlongs, maiden claim, purse 35,000 for 3-year-olds. Now, I don't have the 1 Smoking Cloud listed at all. Solomon's Gold, number 7, should have the early speed edge. Interesting. Let's check it out. Now, this is on dirt. I'm just wondering about the 4 a little bit. Let's go down. Race 4. Let's talk about these contenders. We'll start with the 3, the favorite. Sunrise Payoff. Coffee is great. Mary Lou's, best coffee in town. Those of you who didn't catch it earlier, there it is. What did I got it on sale? It's probably $6.99. I think it's a little bit more expensive than that, and it's not bad. It's very smooth. Best they have. That's out of the Boston area. They have stores or whatever, coffee shops. Mary Lou's best coffee in town, and that's the regular blend. Okay, Smoking Cloud #1 does have a fast race, 2 back, but it was on turf. Faster than it looked anyway, and fast when compared to these others in here. 2, it looks too slow. But still, you know, it's making its first start as a 3-year-old. Pounceville, and need to improve. It's out of Rowan Crichton, and he gets Irod Ortiz up, and Rowan is 17% at Gulfstream, and when teamed with Irod Ortiz, get this, the two win 46% of the time together. And then out of the sire Frosted. So let's move on. George Weaver right now is he's the trainer of the 3. This one's dropping from maiden special weight down to maiden claim. I mean, raced twice at Saratoga, came in 8th, 6th, and 8th in its long starts. Now they're dropping it down. When George drops it 1 down and claim is down in class, he wins 20%. Luis Saez up, one of the top 4 jockeys, second-rate jockey at Gulfstream for this meet so far. And Luis and Weaver together delivered 19% of the time. And George, when he has an entry that goes off at 4-1 or less, wins 27% of the time. And this one has the numbers to compete against a group like this. But so does number 4. 4 has a race 2 back at Colonial that can win this, and it's also dropping in class. All About Lucky, Angel Morales rider, wins 12%. The Bug gets a 7-pound weight break. So you got to consider. So dropping in class, Angel Rodriguez, the trainer. Now, I think this is one of the hot trainers. I got my trainers list up here. Angel Rodriguez, no, not listed there. Okay. I think the 4 looks a little bit interesting. Okay, getting a weight break. Now the 7 is the pace. Yeah, the 7 got to be included here. It has a race 3 back at Gulfstream at this distance at maiden claim 25, and finished second. And for whatever reason, I moved to the Tapeta and moved up from maiden claim 25 for Larry Bates, and moves it up in class to maiden special weight after that good effort at Gulfstream, and finished 4th, and then tried the turf. I'll tell you what, that 7 is going to be the pace. And that 7, Solomon's Gold, race on dirt, and it was on this track. It's fast enough to win. It's actually faster than the favorite. So right away, I'm looking 3, and I'm looking 7. I think we got an outstanding opportunity here. Early price, surprise payoff is 6-4 over here in exchange for 2-1. All right, thanks for that, Dancing Brave. Dancing Brave gives us the exchange line over in the UK. And so keep that in mind. Alive in the act, we're pick 4, all 1, 2, 6. Good luck, Austin. King of the pick 4. Gulfstream race 4, 1-7. The 7 gotta be included. Gotta be included. I think it's even a wire threat. Let me just look at the order. Open 5-1 and now 8-1. Watch what that 7. Watch what the odds are going to be on that 7. And let me just look at the pools. 2 got to be included on top. So I know right away I'm going to start off with 2-7 on top. Do I want to try anything with surprise payoff number 3? Do I want that one included in this? No, number 3, that's the one. The 3. Not 2. 3-7. I know I got to go 3-7. Why is 2 taking money? I can't see 2 staying up there. And what about 4? Let's look at some exacta payouts. Seven 3, 40, 44, 40, 3 7, 31, 2 7, 54, 7 2. 2 4. What about 3 4 4, 4 7 4? I'm telling you what, this. The 4 is a bit of a concern. Because remember, that one had trouble last time. All about lucky. No, that 4 is I can't go 1. Smoking Cloud. What's 1 on the board? That's the one that is run. Let's look at the double payouts. I like the prices I'm getting here. Let's check the exacta prices. Can I back this too? Let's talk about it. Outrun inside. Really didn't show much. Hasn't run a long time. Last workout on January 7th, 3rd of 29. Off base, checked early. The one's pretty quick early. I think I'm going to keep this. 4, All About Lucky is a gelding now. That one has shown some quick fractions before. It's dropping in class. Now the 2 is moving up in class. And it's getting Irad Ortiz, so it's taking Irad Ortiz money. I'm not buying it. I'm not to. I'd actually be more inclined to go 1 than 2. Here's the thing, though, that 2, when you team this trainer and roll on with Irod together, at 46%. Okay, let me wrap this up here. I have a pretty good idea. I'm not crazy about how All About Lucky is run at Gulfstream in the past. I know it had the good race at Colonial. I know it's dropping today. You're getting the Apprentice, though. You're getting the weight break, 7 pounds. Going back to the pace, we have a firster in here, number 6. Okay, here we go. Here's my place. Let's get it in. Race 4, exacta, box 3, 4, 7. Letter grade B. All right, I like it. I'm not sold on the 2. I know it got the connections. I know it gets Irod. I don't think it showed anything its first time. The only one that scares me a little bit is the 1, but I'm not going to pick them all. It's only the 4th race here. Better races ahead. What else? Okay, let's go here. Austin live in the pick 4. Great job, Austin. I don't know how Dancing Brave. Okay, I'm taking 4 to show. 4's a player. 4 does have that race going back a little bit. So we're getting closer here. Colonial. Yeah, Colonial. And I like that the 4 is dropping today. I like the weight break. This trainer, Angel Rodriguez, is 14% here at Gulfstream, and that's not just out of a few races. That we're talking out of 920 races. So Angel, a winner here, and this apprentice jockey, only 25 races, but wins 12% of them. So with an ROI of 3.70 so far. So he's no stranger to winning. Angel Morales, both the trainer and the jockey are named Angel. How can they lose? And they're dropping from maiden special weight down to maiden claim. And this trainer, when Angel drops in class, wins 14% of the time. But what I like best of all is has a race 2 back at Colonial that's fast enough to win today. And it's gelded today. I got to say, the 4 has to be dropping in price. Yeah. Opened it at 10 to 1, now 8 to 1. And now look at the 7 is coming down. I think the 7's the pace of the race. I like Sayas on the 3. I mean, the 3 has it all over the 2. And what do you think? How about the pools? Where's the money going in the pools? 2 and 3 are taking the most money in the pools. 7's taking the most show money out of all. Could make a case for all of these. And the 6, who knows what the heck the story is with the 6? It's a first-time starter. Let's take a quick look at that first-time starter while we're at it. Art Handler. The trainer, Wins a little bit with first timers. 3-year-olds first time out, 0 for 8. Christopher Davis. Jockey Edwin Gonzalez, 15%. Edwin at Gulfstream, 12%. This is the first time Edwin and Christopher are teaming up as a jockey trainer combo, so we have nothing to go by there. The trainer though he's live. Doesn't Christopher Davis when horse goes off between 4-1 and 10-1, still wins 11% of the time, and even 5% over 10-1. So no stranger to bombs. Wide open race, folks. Good luck, everybody. Anybody else? I'm on surprise. Payoff 9-4. Good luck. Yeah, three's the one to win. I don't know why two. Good luck, Dancing Brave. Karen, 6237. I love that 7. Good luck, Karen. And that 6, who knows what that 6? Giacomo comes off the $50 win on that shot over at Aqueduct before. Was it Aqueduct? A good 1, 2, 3 exacta box, 50 to win on 2. Wow. Good luck, Giacomo. Thanks, everyone, for sharing your selections. And my selections, again, I am on in pace, taking 4 to show. I'm on a 347 box. I give this race a letter grade of a B. I'm not sold on the 2. I don't know why. I guess it's Irado T's money. And the jockey trainer of the Irad and Kritzstein together, 46% together, they win. So that's got to be it. But now surprise payoff is down to 3-2, and it's taken over favoritism. And I think the 4, I think the 7, the 7's taking some money. Watch this for the 7 to go to the front here. Okay, the 6, the first one doesn't want to go in. Loading the stalls. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Ice water in the veins. Camera to the face. No emotion. Win, place, or pass. No emotional basket cases. There's always another race. Want to be watching the race with confidence. I mean, you bet on it, right? You wouldn't bet on it if you didn't know and feel confident about your horses. Go 7. The 4 is showing surprising speed. All right. 4 dropping in class. Where's 3? 1. Wow. Back across the field. I'm a little surprised the 7 isn't showing more speed. 2 is a. If I would have known that, I would have put the money there. No way on this 2. They can't keep this up. Here comes 7. I thought he'd be coming earlier. Come on, 2, fold. Look at what's wrong with 3. Something's wrong with 3. I think he might break down. Stop the horse. He's broke his leg or something. Something's up with the 3. That doesn't look good. Oh, great job, everyone who called the 2. Wow. Oh, God, he's limping. The horse is limping. Not good, folks. Not good at all. Iguana Creations 274. What did you say? 47? Hey, Iguana. I gotta be a little I'm concerned about that 3. It looks like its left front leg was favoring it. I hate to see that. That's one thing about racing that you don't. Thankfully, you don't see that too often. But wow. Well, back to the drawing board. 4 races in. We got not to the halfway point quite yet. Next race, the 5th, represents the middle. Middle of the card. So let's get cracking here, folks. Guana, who do we got? Giacomo, 50 to win on 2. Great job, Giacomo. Great hit. Congrats. Keep it going, Karen. 237. Looks like Karen got it done. 237. I don't know who came in third. Good job, Karen. Excellent. Great job. Race 4, exacta 17. Okay. All righty. Yeah, I'm just wondering what's up with the 3, if they're showing anything there. Oh, it was 27146. I don't think the 3 finished. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm still thinking about the 3. All right, race 5. What do we got here? Okay, no scratches. Let's bring up some information about this. Get cracking. Congratulations to all the winners out there, getting it done, showing what happens, showing how it works. Race 5, middle of the card. This race is on the poly track. 1 mile and 70 yards. Okay, good. We get to see a little bit longer of a race here. We can sit back. We don't have to panic early. I know we've talked about this. There should be no reason to panic during a race. You're betting on it. The only reason you're betting on it is because you really looked it over and you're sure about it, right? Of course. So no reason. Ice water in the veins. 1 mile and 70 yards. Optional claim, 25,000 purse, 37,000 for 3-year-olds, which have started for a claiming price. Okay, this is a 3-year-old race. And this is a race that I like, one of the races I like best on this card. Let me take a look at this. What did I do here? 47 minus 6. Let me just look at my picks here for a second. I want to get caught up, but you know where I am here on this card. What was my claim? It's 18. All right. After 4 races, I'm down $20. I didn't pass on any races yet. When I pass on a race, I'll still give you my selections, but I will. I'll tell you. I'll give you the letter grade, and I'll tell you. Look, they're getting the gate at Aqueduct. Good luck to you. Pick 4 players at Aqueduct. I know some of you are still alive here. I have no idea what the odds are. I didn't look at Aqueduct at all today, so I couldn't give you an opinion. And I'm focusing just when I do these races now. I noticed I deviated a little bit yesterday on the show, in that when I did the Gulfstream show, I started to blend in some parks. start to blend in some parts, and then it's just not the same. And so what I find is, especially since I interact with everybody who's also on the show, who joins the show, who participates, and that's a bunch of you, I'm better off staying dead red on one track. When we look over one track, if I play on my own and I'm not on the show, yeah, it's one thing when I'm on my own, doing multiple, looking at a couple of tracks or two, three tracks at once. But when doing a show, I'm better off focusing 100% on one card, giving 100% to one rather than splitting it up 50% or less to two or three. So that's what I'm doing today. I knew I'm doing a show, so I looked over only one track for today, and that track is Gulfstream, and that's how the shows are going to be. I'm not going to be jumping around from track to track. I want to cover the races the right way, and I want to be able to interact with everybody at the same time, participate, answer questions, see what everybody has to say. So it makes for a better chance to win, to get down to the bottom line. So today I'm at Gulfstream. And good luck, though. I'll take a peek at the TV and see how you guys are doing if you're playing something. But good luck, everybody. That's how I do it here. We're going to go dead red, just like the horses. Blinkers on, focus on one track. And today it's going to be Gulfstream. Gulfstream, that's going to be my regular track just about all the time, unless there's something crazy big going on somewhere else. Kentucky Derby, So Gulfstream is my winter track. And the other winter track for the daytime is Parks. So let's get started on the fifth race. Good luck, everybody. Thanks for joining the show. Let's see what's going on. All right. Okay, we talked about that. 5 furlongs, 1 mile and 70. Okay. Yes, to the drawing board. Giacomo, the great job again, Giacomo. On a high, Iguana. All right, let's get cracking on, excuse me, this fifth race. Middle of the card here. Mile and 70. And I mentioned just a minute ago, most of you probably that heard me, and those who are just joining now, I have this marked as one of my best plays, best races of the day. So I've given a B rating on some races, B minus on others. Oh, one other thing. After 4 races, I'm down $20. So let's go. I've been playing the minimum. I'm not putting $10 on a horse, but I'm covering. And I find that I can do very well that way. There are times that I play heavier or I step on it if I really see something. And let's see if that's that race. This is that race. Race 5. Let's look at this. Let's look it over. Now, I landed on the 3, 4, and the 8. 3, 4, and 8. So let's take a look at those. Oh, they're betting. All of them are being bet down. 8 open 6 to 1, now 9 to 2. 4 open 6 to 1, now 4 to 1. The 3 open 8 to 5, and now 9 to 5. Let's see if we could do something with this. I don't see this being a box race because I think it could turn out to be chalky. Let's take a look at the probables. I know it's early to be looking at the probables, but let's see what the payout will be with the 3, who's now at 6 to 5. Let's say I box an exacta. I think this guy might be the pick 3 race. 3, 4, $24. 3, 8, $23. So I can box the 3. If I box these 3, I'd probably get it done and make a profit of about probably 2 to 1 or less. How about 4, 3, 35? How about 4, 8? I'd have to hope that the 2 longer ones came in. Let's look at the early pools. 3 is crushing it in the pools. Let's look at the probables. Let's look at the doubles real quick, and then we'll look at the horses. Card three is dominating, followed by the 8. Really, this could turn out to be a chalk festival. Yeah, my horses are all being bet down. No wonder everybody sees the same thing I did. Well, let's take a look. The pace of the race, race 5, mile and a 70. And this is again on the poly track. That 7 looked good last race, by the way. In finishing second, my only problem was why so far back in the beginning. Okay, race 5. Let's look at the pace. The 4 is the clear pace of this race. And you got a fast jockey who goes on the engine and who is excellent at it, Zayas. He went to the lead last time and he runs that same opening pace, just over 24 seconds early. He's going to have the track to himself. And the 4, what did he open, 6-1? And the other ones I have, let me check the pace of the 3. The 3 English Painter. Here's the thing, Tyler Gaffleone, what is he? He's the 4th ranked jockey here during this meet. Now this one's a turf entry. And it's going to be far back, maybe. Let's see how he looks on his workouts. Can it show some speed on dirt? Because that's what even the turf horses, most of the time they work out on dirt. We'll see what the sire is too there. Okay, and now this is a turf horse, and now it's coming back to me now what I like about this one. I think it's probably a fair favorite. And the 8 gets Luis Saez, has a race on the Capita 2 back. All right. This may be a good race for pick 3. If you want to if I want to make some money with it. I don't like 2. I don't like 1. 3. Oh yeah, it's a turf. It kind of reminds me of leading trainer here for this meet, Joseph Jr. Going to dirt as a 2nd and a 1st in his last 2. A 2nd here on turf. Now this is optional claim 25, and now optional claim 35. Gaffleone, Safi, Joseph Jr. with Gaffleone, 24%. How about when he goes to turf? When he goes turf to synthetics, actually has an ROI of 2.07. 2.07 ROI, switching from turf to synthetic, and even better, wins at 23% of the time. So I like the 3 there. Now let's go to the 4. 4's with the early speed. Commander Flynn, winging it here. Antonio Saino. Saino is the 2nd leading trainer of this meet. No, it's not Todd Pletcher or any of these other big names. Saino is the 2nd leading trainer of this meet. Now, and this one is going to be the speed of the speed. And you got and this one has run on turf, quick, and last one on the poly track last, and won here on this track at this distance by 4 lengths. And it's making its first start as a 3-year-old. And it gets Lasix for the first time today. And it ran how far? The December 23rd. So that's 8 and 12 is 20. So some might be concerned, oh, it only ran 3 weeks ago, 20 days ago. But the 2-year-olds and even the 3-year-olds, they can bounce back quickly. And it's really been moving forward every race, or very consistently, not making dramatic moves forward. Out of 4 races, two first, 2 seconds, and a fourth. And in a fourth place finish, that's 3 back. It got bumped and it got stuck wide, 4 wide. So it encountered some trouble and it still managed to finish fourth. So I like that one. The 4 is a must use just from the speed and from the trainer, and you got a speed jockey. Now we'll go on to number 8. 5, too slow. Can't deal with that. 6, I will. The 6 runs on regular dirt, has some nice races. Can it? Let's see. Descent. They have that. Trainer's pretty good. Wins 23% when he goes from the dirt to the poly track. Has run at 7. I mean, Lightning Tone was 6. I mean, a dark horse in here. What are the odds on number 6? They don't like it. Okay. I didn't like it either. Not because I don't like it. I just think the others are better. The 3 is very quick, making the move over. Synthetic or Sappy Joseph Jr. And the 4, the early speed for Sano and Zayas. I mean, the 7 is almost a carbon copy of the 6, making a first start on synthetic. Keeps improving though. Um, what about the 8? I don't like its last start on turf. How much time do we have here? 6 minutes. Let's see. Anybody have any fun? And then I'm going to get in on my picks here. Okay, because I'm just about sure where I'm going with this. 3, 7, 4, 6. All right, good luck, Iguana. Thanks for sharing that. I think you're definitely good with the 4 and the 3 and the 7, and even the 6. The 6 looks so. I'd be more inclined to go 8, 3, and 4. I definitely agree with, but good luck. 7. I could see 7 if it makes a switch to synthetic. Definitely a player in here. I'm getting on the 4 last bet. Good luck, Dancing Brave. 6 horse at Gulfstream, Austin. Good luck, Austin. How'd you do over there at Aqueduct? This 4 will get stuck in. I I think that 4 is very dangerous. I like 6, Frank, Iguana. I like 7. Okay, 7. Playing a long shot here with 7. I might throw the 7 underneath, and that's probably what I'm going to do. Because when I saw it again, 3, 7, Ashley. Good luck, Ashley. 3 really looks like the one to beat. 3, 4. If I was just going to pick 2, I'd box 3, 4. All right, I'm taking 3 to place. That's automatic money, Pace. Good luck. Okay, where are we? Still got 5 minutes to post. Back to the 7. I want to look at the pace a little bit. Now, the 6 and the 7, those are the 2 that I think we're getting some prices here on these. Let me just check the odds on these horses now. The 4, 3 is down to, oh God. 3 is down to even money. I hate that. It's smart money though. I got to check something on the breeding on the 3. Very simple, okay? Race 5. Exacta. All right, I just got to see one more thing. I got time for this. Getting greedy. All righty. 348, 3478. This race I give a B plus to. I like this race. I could see this being a casher here. Cost of $9 this play. Down 20 to this point. I'm hoping for either the 4-8 to come in and then, hey, win this race and then get the 7 in there at least for second. 7, if the 7 takes to the synthetic, it's definitely a player. James White. Hi, James. 346. 4. Good luck, James. Oh, okay. Pick 3. 346. You probably got it covered with the 3-4, most likely. I threw the 8 in there. I was going to leave the 8 out for the top spot, but I'm seeing that the 8 making its second start is most likely, most horses improve in their second start, and it has run on the synthetic, and so is the 4. It has, and if it improves at all, it's a big player. Franco, morning one on 6 was 9-2. Yeah, I saw that. I thought the 6 and 7 were very similar, and I like the 7 better than the 6 because the 7 has already, has been tested at a route distance, and it has a competitive numbers with the others. Hey, Yusuf, how's it going? Good luck. Glad you could join us. Giacomo, 138 exact box, 50 to win on 8. 8 has a dangerous chance to win. Good luck, Giacomo. Great job so far today. Frank, hey, Frank, 346 try. 346. That can happen, especially 3-4. Hey, Karen, Gulfstream 5. All right, good luck. I think you got this. Why is that popping up? Okay. Don't leave out 1. Don't leave out 1. Let's take a look at the 1 again, since you're commenting on it. Right on, Richie. What can I say about this one? Coming in from Hawthorne. Don't leave out 1. I think the others are faster. Irod Ortiz. Oh, is it the Irod factor? Okay, the 1 has the class edge on the others in here. But does the horse know what class it's in? That's a good question. It's never run as fast to compete really with the others in here. Maybe with the exception of the 7 and 8, but its race at a route distance was on turf, and it really wasn't at Colonial, and it really wasn't that impressive a race. But thanks for weighing in. Thanks for warning us, Yusuf. I'm going to stick to what I got here. Good luck, Yusuf. The 1 beats me. Hey, I can't include the 1. I just like the others too much better. I I think four is gonna be the one that's the wire thread in here. And that's it here. You could see I put a letter grade. When I used to write the racing reports, and I would do that, I'd give out my selections, and instead of talking about them like I do here on the show, I would put some like a description, comments about the horse. And I grade each race with a letter grade, and this so far is the highest letter grade that I've given any of the races today. And they're getting into the gate, folks. Everybody, let's take this. Let's win some money. Ice water through the veins. Camera, look at this camera. Camera to the lose or pass. No expression. Couldn't tell the difference. Emotionally calm, cool, and collected. Ice water through the veins. Confidence. You bet on the horse, right? I mean, come on. Got to put it on it for a reason, right? You weren't thrown at a dartboard. You weren't picking the cat horse or the gray horse. You had real reasons for making these selections. So confidence. Sit back, enjoy the race, relax. You got this. Good luck. You're in the gate. Notice how quick they load here compared to, say, Parks. Good luck, everybody. Where's the four? The four should be going right to the front. The four's a gray horse. Four just dropped to 7-2. Now 3-1. Now I still have total confidence in my horses here, even though they're running a little bit in the back. Well, 3 is right there. 4 is right there. 8 is coming. What's that opening fraction here? Hey, they're ganging up on the 1. There goes the 4. My question is, where's the 3? Here comes 7. Here comes 8. Wow, look at the 7 move. 7 is moving, folks. 7 might end up taking this. Oh! Come on, 3. Run them down, baby. Run them down. Run them down, baby. 3-7. I think we got this. At 3, I knew the 3 looked strong. This might be a photo. You know what? The 1 might have stole this on the inside. This camera angle is bad. Oh, the 7 got stuck between. 7 got beat, folks. What were the odds on the 3 finally? Oh, boy. That was a tough one, folks. Well, good luck. Congrats, everybody. I mean, the 3 was obvious. 3-1. Yeah, right on Richie. Good call, Yusuf. 3-1. Don't leave 1 out. Hey, let it beat me. I'm very comfortable with my play. What I'm not comfortable with is the 4. Now, why did the 4 not go to the front? Were they playing games during this race? I mean, this really, no offense to the one, but the one stunk compared to the other horses. It stunk. And number 7 should have got up for second. And I don't know why he didn't. He moved, he caught up, and he hung. And who was on the 7? Oh, brother. Irad Ortiz on the 1. Of course, give it to the Ortiz brother. Zayas, Commander Flynn, Zayas. Oh, brother. Oh, another flaky result at Gulfstream. What happened to the 8? That's horse racing, folks. 3, 4, 8. How does that happen? How do the faster horses lose like this or vanish from play? Ice water through the veins, right? Just like me right now. Perfect example. Perfect example. You couldn't tell if I won or lost or if I passed on the race. I'm still smiling, sense of humor. All right, we're 5 races in. There's more races to go. You know, let's get it done here. All right, so we got screwed here. Our horses laid down. But that's what happens sometimes. Is there an inquiry? Is there, let me see. And another thing at 7, I don't think this is going to pay much. What would my 3-7 have paid? I'll pays 3-1. I'll pay 32. 3-7. 3-7 wouldn't even pay much difference. 37. And that's for $2. 3-4. God, my bet really wasn't even worth it. You know, wasn't even really worth it. The odds changed too late. I should have seen that coming. I could have used that $9 in a much more productive fashion. Lesson learned. Down 29 after 5 races. I'm going to put a line under this. Great job, everybody. Some people have a 3-1. Giacomo, you have the 3-1 box. Okay. I know you didn't like that. Yusuf, 138 try by. Yusuf, you gave us the warning. You gave us the warning. Don't leave the 1 out. Thanks for that. Only line on 6. Frank, the 6. Did get it. Oh. Look at who else had anything here. 6 got 4th, Frank. So Austin was on the 6, win place. Hell, 4th place. That's terrible. You know, what I don't like about, from a personal standpoint, what I don't like about this last race is my play. I could have used the 3 was the 3. I should have used 3 and 4 in some sort of a pick 3 or that kind of a play. And for 50 cents, I mean, for $9, I could have covered up the gazoo and possibly had a big return, because I've played 50-cent pick 3s before that returned. The biggest 50-cent pick 3 I had a couple of them. One almost $600. You know, a few times. You know, I'm not saying I would have one like that today. Now this is a pick 3 I'm talking about. This is a pick 3 where it was like 2 by 2 by 1. It cost like $2, and but I could have had one. You know, maybe $200 or $300 is not out of the question at all. You don't, with a couple of nice hits, especially since I like some of these races that are coming up. So yeah, I didn't like that play. I didn't like that. I made a mistake with my play there. But good luck, everyone. Let's go forward now. We still have 4 races left. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I'll be right back. I just want to um, get lunch. And it's not the kind of lunch you want to think. It's a liquid lunch, and not the type of liquid lunch that most people would think of. I'll show you when I get back. I'll be back in a couple minutes. All right, and we're back. Okay, what do we got here? Let's catch up. We're off the coffee now, and we're onto the ice water. But that's not. I want a sip of this first, just to wash the coffee out a little bit. Time for lunch. What is lunch going to be? A smoothie. It's a breakfast smoothie. That's what it is. Um, Strawberry parfait, 11 grams of protein, 21 vitamins. This will give me energy to hold me to dinner. Calories, 380. Yeah, it has a bunch of sugar in it, but 11 grams of protein, 13 grams of fiber, and delicious. I've had these before. So this will hold me. So when I'm doing the show, I'll have stuff like this during the day because I want to got to keep the ball rolling. Everybody who's joined the show, thanks. And we'll pour this into a glass. A pink glass. I guess this way it matches the thing. What does it have in there? I'll tell you a little bit. Yeah, they'll show the ingredients. I don't know if you can see it on the camera. Where are we? Yeah, real strawberries, whole grain, creamy yogurt. Okay, so this will have to do. Yusuf, race six. Wow. I know I like the 10 and I do like the 11 in here, Yusuf. We're going to take a look at that right now. All right, on to race 4. We have a late pick 4. Am I going to mess around with pick 4? Down 29 bucks. Race 6. All right, pools. Let's look at the pools, get an idea what's going on here. I'm on the 3, 6, 10, and I have a question mark about the 11. Okay, probably early contenders. I'm giving them to you right here, and then I'm going to talk about see what who everybody else likes. I have the 10 underlined as the one to beat. I'll tell you that right now. I'm putting a plus next to the 10 because it looks best from what I've seen. And the 11, I throw a question mark next to it because that's the one it's like, hey, what do I do with this one? I like 6 all. Okay, Frank, good luck. Ashley's no stranger had some good hits on this show. And good 2, 3, 6 to move on for me. All right. Good luck, Ashley. Yeah, I have the 3 and the 6. I didn't see the 2, but I'm going to go and talk about these a little bit. Early contenders. I'll just get them out there because I see where. What are we? How many minutes to post? The 2 state. Now, Mark Cassie. We were talking about him earlier. He has out of 22 races at this track this year. He has 2 entries, Cassie. And let me just fill you in on this. I talked about it earlier. He has 6 wins out of 22 starts during this meet, which began the day after Christmas. And 6 wins out of 22. To put that into perspective, Todd Pletcher has like 5 wins out of 30. My only thing, Rosario is ice cold. He's on the 10. But let's look at these. How many minutes we got to post? Come on, give me this. 9 minutes. Let's talk about the pace. Okay. 11. 11 has the big early speed. Do I go for it right here? What are the odds on the 11? 11 is going to be the pace. I'm looking to see if they have any of those sneaky trainers in here that are really hot right now. Okay, this is race 6, 7.5 furlongs on turf, allowance optional claim. Ten is going to wind up being favored this race. I'm telling you this right now. 3 is very solid. Cassie and Gafflio, by the numbers now, has a first and second and 2 starts. Gafflio, 19% wins here at this meet. Cassie, when his 4-1 or less, wins 28% of the time. Three's really not taking money. I gotta think the 3's coming down. What about this 6? What's the deal with this 6? Okay, the 4 looks too slow. The 5 looks too slow. The 6. Jose Ortiz, got to use the 6. I know it's running on turf. Graham Motion and I ride Jose Ortiz. Going turf to synth, and this is a turf race. Okay, let me just go back to the three a second. Okay, so three has not run on turf before, but Cassie, when he goes synthetic to turf, wins 20%. That's out of over 1,000 races. I just like the numbers on the three though. I think you get a nice price on that. Three used. Six has to be used. This may be one of my weird, not weird, but talk about the six a little bit. Graham motion, Jose Ortiz. Yeah, yeah, the six is very dangerous. What about eight? Eight is scratched. Okay, good. I didn't want to see that one. 10's one race on turf. We got stuck running wide, and this one is running Stakes Company. And the distance should work to his advantage. Distance should actually work to this one's advantage. Why is the 9 taking money? No, I can't go with 9. I know 10 looks like it's going the wrong way, but it's one race on turf is good enough. I know it got the Rosario, who's cold. Number 11, Thomas Proctor. Teams with Edwin Gonzalez together, they're 24%. Synthetic to turf, Proctor is 17%. How much time we got? 5 minutes? Okay. If the prices are right, I'm gonna go for the fences here. Not really. Not gonna go for the fences. No need for that. We're not having lunch yet. We'll crack that smoothie open after the race. Seven. I'm just looking at something. I may be going pick 3 here. Okay, we're just about there. Oh, brother. Decisions, decisions, decisions. Okay, let's put it in. Let's mail it in, folks. How much time we got? I want to get the pick in here with the last 2 minutes, and then we'll see who everybody has. They always take an extra few seconds to load. Okay, here we go. Let's do this. Race, pick 3. All right, let's do it up. Pick 3, 610 with 245 with 27, grade B plus. How much time do we got? They're still walking around. Let's catch up here, folks. 256, Ashley. I think the 11, Ashley. I think 11 is in because he was wide all the way. Last is still one, and I think the 11 is the early speed here. Frank, okay, early long shot. My long shot 9, Frank. If that's actually, well, it says Woodbine Shipper. Oh, okay, 7 horse taking a lot of cash. Pace 10-9. Giacomo 6-10-11. Exacta box 50 to win on 10. 10 is, I think 10 is the winner, and the only thing that scares me about the 11, I might thin this down and add the 11, but I'm not going to. I'm going to sit tight here. Ashley, I wish I had 7, 9, 10, 11 here, but also. All right, good luck, everybody. Let's see. Who else? 0 minutes to post. 6 is 5 to 2, 11. 11 is the one that it is. Let me look at the pools. Ho, ho, ho. Price is changing, folks. I think 10's the one to beat. We're going to add another ticket here. Pick 3. Pick 3. 11. 4, 5, 7. Now this is a cheap one. Just is like my backup ticket here. 11 with 4, 5 with 7. Pick 3. Of course, my main ticket is 610. Jeez, Gulfstream. Good luck, Kara. Good luck. 1, 6, 3, 11. I had to pick just one this race. I'd pick 10 to win. Not that I wanted to win the most. I think it's the fastest. I think it's going to come down. So I have a pair of pick 3s in here. I'm at minus. 3 doesn't want to get in there. 2 times 3 is 6. 2 is 12. One cost $6 and one cost $1. So good luck, everybody. Let's see. Watch this 10 horse, Cassie. 4's come down. I think the 6 is the 10 has the fastest race, firing bullets on turf in here, but it was at a sprint. Let's see. Very interesting race. Good luck, everybody. Thanks for joining us, all of you out there. It's been a blast so far this afternoon, and this is the start of the late pick 4. I just played a pick 3 with a main ticket and a backup ticket, a skinny ticket with the 11. So I basically need 6, 10, 11 to stay alive here. All right, we're in the gate. Enjoy the race. May the horse be with you. What's the deal here? Oh, looks like 2 doesn't want to get in. Oh, brother. Scottish, I saw the 2 walking away. Now I see the jockey walking away. All right. I expect the 11 to go to the front. Let's see. Actually, it's the 12 that goes to the front. 4. Where's 10? Look at this. Cassie's number 3 is suddenly the favorite. I don't think so, though, folks. I don't think he's going to win this race. I think it's 6 or 10. The late money pushes Cassie's 9-2 down to 5-2. Here comes that 11. Comes 9, 2. I don't see the 10. I don't see the 6. Holy smokes. Here comes 6. Too late. 4's got this. Look at Cassie, 9. Go 9. I know one of you have 9 as your long shot pick of the day. I just didn't want to get beat by one of the others that screwed me over. Okay, somebody had 9 here. Let it. My long shot, Frank. My long shot, 9. Good. It's for here, right, Frank? Is it for this? Frank, 694 exact box. You might have this. Almost. Wow, what a race. Yeah, Frank, I saw you pick the 9. That 10 is horrible. I don't know what the hell happened there. All right, we still got 3 races left. What is going on here? Three races left. How's everybody making out here? All right. What are we looking at next race? Ten is horrible. Slow. All right, let's see. We got race 7 coming up. Race 7, 7 furlongs. Claiming 50K. Okay, so these are pretty expensive claimers. 7 furlongs, 50K, and purse of 38,000. 7 furlongs, and the surface is dirt, regular dirt. So for 4-year-olds and upwards, which have never won 2 races, and we have 7 entries. And let's see, 7 entries. One that looks a little bit quick. The 7. Ooh, awesome. There's something I didn't like about the 7 though. Mr. Boma. Okay, open 7-2. Unofficial 9-1-4. You almost had that 4 in there. Jeez. What I'd like to know is where was the 6, where was the 10, and where was the 11? What the heck happened there? What just happened there? What did we all just see? All righty. So let's make it rain. Let's make it happen here. Yeah, this is going to be balloons. Excellent pick, though. Excellent job, though, Frank. Great job. You gave it to us right here on a silver platter. Number 1 is scratched in the 7th race. 18 minutes to post. It's official. Oh, look at that. Exacta, $322 exacta for a $2, $60 exacta. And imagine what it would have been with the 4. It would have been $492.94. And that 4 just freaking was right there. Or $246 for a buck. All right, we got the 7 furlong race. So now we get right down to it and talk about this. Race 7. This looks like a spread race to me. I thought 5 looked best. in good form, runs well here. Double Play King. That's the one I like best out of here. Double Play King is 12-1. Are you kidding me? Open 6-1, now 12-1. Anybody, do you see this number? Do you see this number 5 here in the 7th race? The pace of this race. Here we go all over again. Okay, 5, 6. Race 7. I guess I'm wondering if Double Play King is going to get the distance here. Okay, Double Play King. Jose Garofalo. 10% at Gulfstream. I think this one has just been running faster. It gets that, getting spotted some weight. I mean, this one has run well at Gulfstream. Where's March, May. Got to go with it. Races have been run, quick races, claiming 50. Okay, it's at the level. Yielded, ran on. Let me bring this up here. I can't believe that the 5 is going to stay that high. Seven races at Gulfstream, a first, second, and third. Never ran the distance, but it looks like it has a closing kick to get home. Trainer Jose Garofalo, 11% here in this meet, or 11% at Gulfstream for the year. Gulfstream, yeah. What about 4? 4 is a first-time gelding. I like that. I used 2, 4, 5 in my pick 3. In a 4, I think could wind up being the speed. Gets Edgar Perez up 14%. Teresa Pompey, 12% at Gulfstream. 18%, 22 to 2023. First-time gelding. Early speed. What's the saying? What speed kills, right? Now, this is an achy horse. I mean, but it's run well off the bench before, better than it has run well off the bench before. It's dropping in class from the allowance down to claiming 50. And when Teresa drops a horse, she delivers 17% of the time. And this one has run at Gulfstream 3 times before, makes first start as a 4-year-old, so still developing, out of Street Sense. And Edgar Perez, the jockey, is 14%. And Teresa, 15% at Gulfstream. And that's covers a body of work of 1,078 races. So Teresa knows how to get it done. Now my other question is the 2. Definitely live. Finished second. Had a little trouble. Was bumped with others. Finished well. Class stays at this level. Claudio Gonzalez, trainer, 19% at Gulfstream. And when Claudio, get this, when Claudio teams up with Jose Morlos, the two together work magic. 81 races together, they win 25% of the time with a 2.67 ROI. So how far do I want to take this? 2, 4, 5 really look good. 5 is a bomb and can get it done. Let's go to the 7. And then we'll see what everybody has to say here. And then we'll look at a few other things. I don't like it. I guess my facial expression says it all. Let me go back to the pace a second. The number is too slow. It's been laid off forever. Yeah, it gets Luis Saez. Yeah, Dale Romans is a trainer who's 14% here. Him and Saez together, 18%. Let me just check the pace on this. Oh, brother. If that one wins, it's time to call the police. Austin, hang in there. I've got hosed today too by some crazy entries. We got this, no problem. Aqueduct, what happened? Snapped by a bomb at Aqueduct. That's exactly 2.5. I think you got that pace. I think both of them are going to be there. I'm putting my play early. I know who I like already. I just got to check the board, make sure I get my money's worth. I got to look at the pools here. I can't believe that the 5 double play king is up 8-1. That doesn't make sense. And there's only 6 entries here, so I wouldn't go nuts. Oh, look, okay. Probables. Let's see what the daily double prices are. That'll be a little telling. Six is actually taking some money. Just look at the 6 for a second. I don't want to rush into things. All right, race 7, number 6. Why are people betting 6? I mean, 6 isn't bad. was a nice race at Gulfstream here last year. Not as fast as the others. I know why. Jose Ortiz. Has Jose ridden this one before? Number 6, Bird Wildcat. Ronald Spatz is the trainer. Ronald is 14% here at Gulfstream Park. 2 for 4, 50% with Jose Ortiz. Let me just check the pace and see what this. Bird Wildcat. Like, not bad, really. It's has some early speed. Should be proud of the pace. I don't think he's as good as the others in America. Here now, one America. What bothers me about the two is that a lot go to the front, but others are faster. So you know, does that discourage one America in this race? Tricky little race. So we'll do it this way. I'm gonna look for payout here. Not gonna mess around with the exacta because I think the prices could drop, and I have a play that might be able to get something done. Okay, pick 3. Here we go. We have race 7, 5 minutes to post. Let's see. Hey, Blair, how's it going? Good to see you. 247 Gulfstream. Good luck, Blair. And $20 to win on 4. Blair, no stranger to big hits on this show. Good luck, Blair. Okay, let's see. Race 7. Pick 3. I just got to look at the 8th race for a second here. Let me add another entry. Ooh. All right. I think this looks pretty solid to win here. Here's the deal here. Pick 3. That's my lunch, a breakfast smoothie. Just about that. You're really hitting the spot. Hiliberto, how's it going? Nice to hear. Good to see you. 7 race I like number. Hiliberto, another one who wins regularly. 5. I love the 5. I think the 4 has early speed, and the 2 And the 2 has numbers. I mean, good luck, Alberto. Karen, Gulfstream 6142. All right. Good luck, Karen. That 4, I expect that 4 to be winging it out front. How many minutes to post? Okay, we still got time. Okay, race 7. Let's look at the pools. Let's see who's taking the money in doubles. I guess it's going to have to be the 2. I don't know why the 5 is so high. And 4. 4 is coming down. That's expected. 4 should be the pace here. Pools. Believe it or not, 7 is taking a lot of money in the pools. In place pool, it's taking the second most to the 2. I'm not sure what's going on with the 5. The 5 is getting spotted 7 pounds, has the numbers. It runs well here. And go back. Bird Wildcat. I could see that one taking some money. Who else? Anybody else have any picks on this here? Karen, 2-1. We got Pack. 2-5. We have Blair. 2-4-7 and a 20 on the 4. And they like 5. Good luck, everybody. Thanks for joining in. It's and I got my pick. It's a pick 3. So let's make it happen. Zero minutes to post. I got to hit something on the TV. So I'm curious. I haven't seen what's going on at Aqueduct today, and it sounds like they're some crazy finishes over there too. Today, there was that 7 turf horse, that Sano horse that I don't know how it looked almost like a lock, lead pipe lock. And there were the 2 Cassie horses, the 3 and the 10. And Cassie has been so red hot during this meet. Came in today, 6 winners out of 22 starters. Just amazing statistics. And now he has 2 entries in the same race, and he can't get either of them home. Now, granted, I didn't use the 3. I only used the 10. And then they had the 6 with we got some results here that are head scratching the last couple of days. But you know what? We're not worried. We're not worried because all it takes is one race. Even the best horse players can hit the wall at times. I've told this story before. Andy Beyer, he writes about his book, my $50,000 season. Went to Saratoga for the meet, was down thousands of dollars after the first few weeks. And he had a good last 2 weeks, and it made his whole season. So I'm not worried about this. Down $36. Down $36. I'm not a heavy hitter as far as pushing the cash through the windows, but I do cover and I do win. So I'm not worried about this. This is the first grade. I usually now I'm going ahead. When I wrote the racing reports, I used to give each race a letter grade. Let me see. And now that's I'm doing it right here, right now. Giacomo, 50 to win, 7 exact at 20. Good luck, Giacomo. John, pick 3. 2. All right, John. Good luck, John. What do we got? You're off. Why is 4 in the back? Everybody enjoy the race. The 2 has been bet down to 2 to 1. 6. Here comes 5. Here comes the cavalry, folks. 5 is now at 6 to 1. Can't depend on 4 anymore. Can't depend on 2. Double play king. Starts to, let's see, hopefully those other 2 run out of gas. Double play king takes the turn. All right, baby, we got this. We should be the first leg of the pick 3 done. Double play king. That's what I said when I saw that one on the board at 5 to 1. When I saw that one on the board at such a high price, 12 to 1, I couldn't understand it. 2, I don't know, Pace. That's so we got the first leg home. I don't know what the hell happened to the 4. Why was that 4 in the back? All right. 2 more legs to go in the pick 3. I will be right back. I got to get rid of this cup and get some more ice for my water. Coffee is completed. And I'll just leave these picks up. Just so you have an idea of who I'm going to be looking at. These are the ones I used in the pick 3. And this is the first time I gave the letter grade of A. So this way you know who I'm going to be talking about when I get back for the next race, 127. But I actually, it was another one I was looking at too. That was the 3. I know the 1 has a big early pace edge next race. So I'll be right back. Let me get some ice and make a pit stop. Can you believe we're down to the last 2 races? So thanks everyone who's joined the show so far and contributed. What a great group. And I'll be back in a few. All right. We're down to two. Two races remaining. Gene, good to see you. How's it going? All horse racing all the time. I'm your host, Al. I did look at that. What is the name of that service? Biz something? Bet Mix. I looked at it. I read some of the reviews. Get rid of this spam. Good to see you, Bet Mix. Yeah. I looked at it. I didn't. The reviews didn't seem favorable. A lot of people complained about the difficulty of how to use the software, and they really didn't think it gave them much of an edge. I would see some. I used it for a month or so, or some say in a couple months, and then I stopped. It's a fun looking interface, but they see most. It really didn't turn anybody that I read into service myself. And they do show a free race. And what is it? Something? How much a month? The reviews didn't seem favorable. It wasn't something that I would use. So that's what I saw. I saw users started with it and then they stopped, and they say, "What was it?" It's a service that usually promotes a wagering platform out there. One of the wagering platforms, the same owners of BetMix, is run by. Let me bring it up real quick. Okay, you got it. You can see the reviews yourself. It's not something I would use. I think it would actually make the racing more confusing. That's a personal standpoint. All right, we got two races left. Let's see. Let me just give you. We talked about this before. Figure I'll show it here just in case you didn't see it earlier. Some of the trainers. I found it interesting. The trainers here that came in leading this meet. now. Gulfstream, my favorite track. This time of year, absolutely. One of my favorite tracks. I love Saratoga. I enjoy Belmont. Gulfstream is always one of my favorites. That's the track I'll be covering right now during this season, the championship meet. All the New York, the trainers from New York, the top jockeys anyway, they head down to Florida for this meet. And the meet definitely gets stronger this time of year. In the winter, sure, they want to go to Florida. Okay. On to race 8, 9 minutes to post. Let's talk about this race a little bit. They have Nicolaitis on TV now. Race 8, 2 races left. 1/16. This is on the poly track. 1/16 mile. Allowance optional claimer, 20K. For state bred 4-year-olds and up, which have never won a race other than a maiden, etc. And it's 1:16. So we'll get to watch the race unfold for a while. And as far as scratches do, yeah, I do Saratoga. Absolutely, G. That'll be my summer track. That's definitely Saratoga in the summer. Now I'm on 137 here. Wait a second. I'm on 127 here. Yeah, 127 in the pick 3. You see my selections for this race. So we got the 5 home last race. So allowance optional claim. First thing we're going to do, we're going to look at some pace. Jose Ortiz is on JP Hellish, which is in for the claim. And I fully expect this one to go to the front. Definitely expect this one to go to the front. Speed in the rail, Jose Ortiz. Last I saw sitting on the board at 3-1. Let's go down and look closer at these contenders as we near post time. Okay, 1 definitely. Monica Magui, 9% at Gulfstream Park. But I'm looking at JP Hellish making first start now as a 7-year-old. Won its last race here in December, 1:70 on the poly track. Finished first by a length and a half. And again, the early speed inside. Runs well here at Gulfstream. Ran well here at Gulfstream. Last year, this time of year, almost to the date. So inside early speed, the best early speed, Jose Ortiz, got to use. The other one I landed on was the 2. Now, Marissa's Mission, 2, runs well here. Won the last race. Last year, ran very well at Gulfstream and won here last year, January 1st, with a very impressive race. Even running wide, it got the job done, won by 3 1/4. So this time inside, Marissa's Mission should save some ground, and a repeat of the last race at Woodbine Likely wins. Likely wins. Fast as yeah, likely wins. I'm seeing Marissa's Mission. Is it Timmy M? Marissa's Mission. So it's weird that they name a male Marissa, which is what Mission. But yeah, definitely a big player. But the one is the concern because of all the early speed and the jock. They get Tyler Gaffalione up, who's the fourth leading jockey during this championship meet at Gulfstream, which began the day after Christmas. And Martin Drexler, trainer. Martin, very limited body of work here, but knows how to get it done at Gulfstream. 18% gets it done in 66 tries, in the money 56% of the time. When Martin teams with Gaffalione, has won 1 of 4, 25%. Another limited body of work. But had a big race here last January. This time of year, comes off a very nice race, fast race at Woodbine, winning by 3 1/4, and now so basically second off the layoff here. So I like this one, and let's go down. Since that's the other one that I have, then we'll see who everybody else has, and we'll take a look at the board, all that good stuff. Over the channel, the 7 would actually be the one. If I had to pick one that's the most likely winner, I think 7 is going to be real hard to beat. Okay, it came in third here. Now this one ran in the race in November. It ran 3 wide, 3 wide. It rallied late, but it ran 2 wide in range outside. Yeah, you got to get a better trip. But this one just has the numbers, especially on the poly track. It's all about the trip here. And they have Jaramillo up, who's not having a good meet. I think he only has 2 wins so far. Can he get the job done on over the channel today? I don't know, but definitely has enough horse. So I think between that 1, 2, and 7, we get this leg done here. And the other one that I looked at was, okay, let me just talk about the trainer just for a second. David Fawkes. David and Emizio, whatever, Jaramillo. Fawkes and Jaramillo together, over 240 races, they connect 21% of the time. And Falk is another one. Over 2,600 races at Gulfstream, he wins 16% of the time. So the jockey trainer percentage is strong. So you look at that. And we'll just look at one more. The one that I didn't include in the pick 3 was Timmy M, the number 3. Now, I'm going by the numbers of the 2 and the 7 and the connections and the early speed of the 1. So I left 3 out. The others are a little faster than the 3. Luis Ramirez, it has Irad Ortiz up. That's the selling point there. It's a nice horse, but I like the others better. So I landed on 1, 2, 7 here. What do we got? Anybody have any opinions on this? Okay, we got to catch up, folks. How many minutes to post? 0 minutes. I'm going to sit tight with my 3. Peter Jaworski, you don't cover Monmouth or Laurie very often. Maybe the races are too difficult to pick winners. No, I just like the other tracks better. I prefer the larger circuits when I can. So, but that's the deal there. Monmouth I like. I did very tournament. Was Survival at the Shore. with thousands of entrants, and I finished within the top 10 in that it was a knockout tournament, elimination tournament that covered the entire meet. I love Monmouth. It's a beautiful track. But no, I usually cover the Belmont, Saratoga in the summer, Gulfstream in the winter, unless there's something really going on big at Monmouth or Laurel. I stick with the larger circuits. Good question though. This was my single. Thanks for joining us, Peter. Good luck today. We got 2 left. This was my single, the 2. Who do you recommend here? Kenneth Dawson. Hey, Kenneth. How do you recommend to bet the race? This race, This race, 127 with Saturday, race 8. Daily double, 127 with 7-8. Grade B. I do a double here. And personally, I'm not betting this race. I'm sitting tight on the pick 3 and go from there. Because I see the ones that I like are all getting bet down. Try box it. I don't. The way this has been playing today and the setup, no, I wouldn't try box it. And I wouldn't recommend the exacta box either because I think the payout potential is too low. Not worth. This was my angle, the 2 here. Okay, Ashley, good luck. Pace 1-3-3-1. Okay. Yeah, 7. The thing that I wonder about the 7. 7 is actually the fastest one in here. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy. 7, I think, is, if you go purely by the speed of the race, 7 is the one to win. I expect 1 to go to the front and try and wire, and I'm hoping he does because that's the biggest price here. And you got the jockey Jose Ortiz. If you're going to get it done, Jose, get it done now. Are they showing this number right? Yeah, the numbers were off. Enjoy the race, everybody. Good luck. The 7 is gray. Wow. Here we are, right down to the final 2 races. Who's 4-17-1? This is not the race to play games, folks. Get it done here. 1, 2, 7. 2's coming. 4 is stuck running between horses. The 7 is a gray, Jaramillo. The 7 is technically has run the fastest races, but usually runs crazy trips. Where are we going here with this? 1-7 banging into each other. Jose hang tight. 7 is 2-1. Get to the line. Now, box for the exacta works. That'll be a small exacta, but alive for the double. And I'm alive in the pick 3. And let's see who's all the happy. Let's see all the good news out there. 2 looks ready. Mark, hey Mark, how's it? Thanks for joining us here. Hope your Thursday's off to a good start. Hey, tomorrow's Friday. We're almost there. I got the chalk, Leo. Okay. 7, the gray, Giacomo. And here's Giacomo comes in 100 to win on 7. And Giacomo delivers again. Tremendous, tremendous job. Congratulations. Thanks for sharing the winner with all of us. And there I am. Got my daily double 127 with 7-8. I give it a letter grade of B. Now, let me talk today. Usually when I do the shows, what I had been doing is I'd start the show about 5-10 minutes early, and I put what time the show starts, and come on then, right on cue. But today I started the show right on schedule, no lead in. You know, I said 11:30 show, I came on at 11:30, and that's what I'm going to be doing going forward. I'm coming out here exactly at the time. I'm not putting an opening screen up 5-10 minutes early that says I'm going to start the show at 11:20. I put the screen up. It says show starts at 11:30, and then now I'm just going to time that I say directly. Because I saw that. I saw a lot of people that have channels when they do a live show, they start the show on schedule and they're there on screen and they say, you know what? Hi, everybody. Or, whoever many people were on the show. And they say, listen, I'm going to wait a little while until more people come in here, or I'm going to wait until 50 people are in here and there's 20 in there at the time. And they say, yeah. And then they, talk whatever, I don't know, whatever they talk about, but they don't start the show. They don't go on topic. And they said, yeah, I'll start once we get to this many people. And I think that's kind of crazy and inconsiderate. So I'll start it on schedule. Today's show had a good opening, and it talked a lot about what's going on here and what's going on this show and the direction we're going. So if you didn't catch the opening, what you may want to do is, after the show, when the replay comes on, you could scroll back, take that red bar, drag it with your mouse to the very beginning, because I come on right out from the opening bell and start talking about the show. And that's what I'm going to be doing going forward. So no lead-in screen, blank screen or a screen with a picture of the track and saying show will start in 10 minutes. Show starts on time, and so if you're subscribed to the channel or if you see me out there, you click on the show and it says racing at Aqueduct, not Aqueduct, it'll be Gulfstream this time of year. It'll give a time, show starts in an hour. I'll be coming out there talking, firing away, right on time. So that's how it goes. That's how it's going to go now. None of this stuff. I'm going to wait till 30 people come in here, or I'm going to then talk gibberish for a while. Start talking right out of the gate. All right, down to race time. Kenneth, I hope you had that pick, or you're alive here in this double. Yeah, that boxing for the exact that got done. What is that exact going to pay anyway? Not going to pay much. 7-1. I might tell you a little bit. Let's see. Fools and probables. Not really. 7-1. That's a $34 exact. If you box the three of them, you bet 6 and you get back 17.20. So you make $7. Telling you, I'm not horsing around here. When I give out picks, I mean business. Leo, great job, Leo. 137. Excellent. Congrats. That's what we like to see. Firing winners. And we're down to the last race. Reach that time of day. Weird is unbelievable. So we still got a race to go. And let's open that up and talk about it. Race 9, 18 minutes to post. We do have a scratch in this race. Do have a race to go here. Number 5, Fun America, is scratched. Let's bring this race up. Race 9. Race 9, 5.5 furlongs. Okay, we got a sprint on the poly track and optional claim, maiden optional claim. Look at this. 50K. So these are not cheap claimers. 50K for maidens, 3-year-olds, Florida bred, or maiden claiming price 50. Okay. So we have 5.5 furlong sprint. So right off the bat, say we got one of the first time starters, Fun America, was scratched. So the other one, number 3, I thought the 3 was a little dangerous because you don't know what's going to go. It's the X factor, but I went with the others. Let's talk about it. Let's talk pace. Six, Mr. America should be the pace in here. 6, 7, 8. Victory Lane, that's some pace inside. But I'm on the 3 outside pace horses, really. Best defense, you got, who's it? Irad Ortiz on one. All righty, let's see. Let's go. Let's talk about these. Okay. We'll start with the 6. Mr. America on the synthetic. Very solid last 3, always around second, third, second, all at this track. Actually, the race 3 back was the best one. It came in second and lost by a length. The fastest race, it ran 3 wide, so the figure might be somewhat misleading. And we have Catherine Ritvo as a trainer. Catherine, 11% here at Gulfstream, and 687 tries. And Sonny Leon, who's 11%, are at Gulfstream, is the jock. What I like about this best is, well, the numbers are okay. I like that it's probably the early pace. And then moving down a bit, 7 really looks like the one to beat. It ran here at Gulfstream. It was off the pace. It got stuck running 6 wide, and finished well, and came in third, 1.5 back. But I'll tell you what, if they can straighten this one out, keep it from running wide, this is clearly the one to beat. Lawful, number 7. And it has some early speed, but it doesn't need the lead. Leonel Reyes, the jock, 14%. DeVoe, trainer, 11% here in 66 tries. She's 0 for 2 with Reyes as a jockey, so they really haven't don't have much to go by as far as that goes. But out of those two races, Reyes was in the money both times. So 0 for 2, but 100% in the money. But this one has run much faster in its lone race than it looks. And it gets Lasix for the first time today. So I expect improvement second time out. And I expect this one to be the favorite come post time. Number 7, Lawful. That's why I think, I have 3 underlines under that one. I think the 7 is the one to beat. Now the 8 is a nice one. I mean, it has a third, a second, and a second, and 3 tries. Has some early speed. It's outside, so it can take aim at the others. It's run twice here on the Tapeta on this track, came close to a pair of seconds at Gulfstream Park. Has enough speed to be close, and it can take aim. And they have Edgar Zayas up, who's 18% at Gulfstream. Trainer William Deaton is 7% out of 126 races at Gulfstream, but William sports a 2.60 ROI. He connects. I mean, sometimes he connects at a price. There's a lot of people going to be talking about Jose Ortiz, but before we go, not Jose Ortiz, Arad Ortiz. I mean, the others that I spoke about. Okay, this one, it ran at best defense. This one ran into some trouble. It got bumped around and a little bit, and it chased, and it ran at 6 furlongs. I think this one prefers it longer because it ran at Aqueduct on turf, 6 furlongs. Kent Sweezy is the trainer. Kent is 13% at Gulfstream, but paired with Irad Ortiz, we saw this earlier where Irad didn't come through. 36%. Kent is 36%. When teamed with Ortiz with a 2.94 ROI, in only 14 races, though. If there was a trainer earlier in the card where I ride in the street, it was the 3 horse, whatever, and everyone was saying, pick the 3, you got to use the 3. I ride, the trainer, 46%. It's like the horse is too slow, I can't use it. And the horse basically finished up the track. So, and this one is not as fast as the others either. If it beats me, it beats me. Now, Kent claimed this trainer change from Todd Pletcher, best defense. Best thing I could comes out of the race at Aqueduct where it finished 4th, 3.5 back. I'm not saying it ran a slow race. It's getting Lasix. I just think the others are faster. I just prefer others in here, especially the 7. And then I got to keep an eye on the 6. And even the 7 is the one that I'm really, I think is going to be favored. And I think the 6 is the one with the pace edge. And how many minutes we got before post? 9 minutes before post. All righty. So I could close this screen. Look a little closer at this. My play here, let's take a look at the odds. Seven is even money. The second favorite is the Irad Ortiz entry, best defense, 5-2. And what really surprises me is the 6 is 15-1, 5-1 up to 15-1, and the 4, 4-1, 14-1. Let's take a look at the pools. Race number 9. This is the finale. I'm going to go look. Okay, the first time starter is taking money at 5-1. My play right here, this race, I've got 3 148-pounder trifecta and super going. I've got 3 148-pounder trifecta and super going to take the 3 down Aqueduct. Good luck. I hope they don't take the horse down. Why aren't they showing Aqueduct on TV? I've got 3 148 pounded. Back then, super. Gulfstream, Karen. Good luck. 4738. I think that gets it done. It all goes through those 4, really. You know, at these prices, what is this spam here? I gotta take the spam down. Okay, I did already. See, Gene, I went there 2 weekends last year. I didn't get there last year, but I've been there in the past. I love Saratoga. Great atmosphere. Beautiful. The racing up in the country. I usually do well there. And here's where we sit right now. I have 6, 7, 8 in this pick 3 that I graded an A. And the play here, I'm sitting tight. We have a few minutes before I put in my play, single play for this race. Personally, personally, if I hit this pick 3, I hit it. I'm not playing this race, but I still will put my selection in there. I'm not hedging anything. The 3 is the X factor. Because the 3 is a first time starter. 6 is the speed, early speed. 8, I don't know why these horses are so high on the board. Probable pays. Let's see. How about the exacta? Seven, 8 would only pay 21.60 and 7. I think if I play this race, if things sit the way they are, I'd box 6, 7, 8. We still got 6 minutes to post. So right now it depends on the board. There are a couple of X factors in here. You know, I lined this up when I use 6, 7, 8. I use the ones that I considered for my play that I put in the 7th. The ones that were going to figure in the pick 3. It was not necessarily. It didn't mean that I would just box them to get it done. I'm looking for the ones that I consider as contenders to finish the pick 3. The three concerns me a bit because we don't know what it's going to do. Who else? Gulfstream. So we're down to the final race. This is what I had earlier. I give the race a letter grade, and I use 6, 7, 8 in the ninth race to complete the pick 3. That doesn't mean I'm going to box them. I'm just using those to get the job done. And now, in a minute or so, I am going to put in my suggested play, and I'll give it a letter grade just the same. All righty, and I want to thank everybody here who's been with me with the show, either early on or later on or now. And it's been a pleasure. It's been a pleasure. I want to thank everybody for being part of the show. Ice water there. Okay. I'm going to check the will pace. Here's the thing. I think 7 is in the pick 3. I'm not looking at a windfall here. You know, in the pick 5, let's see if that gives us a clue what's going on here. Usually, as you go the multi, you get a better indication of which of the contenders are the solid players used. And 7 seems to be the consensus favorite. 7 followed by 4 in the pick 5, for example. It's been a little chalky here. Tough to get past the chalk. Got to look at the jockey here. I'm going to put in my suggested the play that I would do if I was playing. I'm not playing this. It's sitting tight on the pick 3. I'm not going to hedge. Okay, here, and I'll give this race a B. Kenneth, oh, a pleasure. Glad you could join us. Race 9, I like 8. I definitely think that's a big player here. Race 9, super. In fact, here we go. 7 over 3, 4, 6, 8. 3, 4, 6, 8. I'm not 100% sure. I don't want to give this I really think the 6 and the 8 have a shot to win this. I know the 7 has the numbers. The 3 is a first-time starter, so I'll give it this race a B. I know the 7 ran the best race here. Race 9, superfecta, 7 over 3, 4, 6, 8, 3, 4, 6, 8. You get the idea. I think it has a good shot to get it done. But because of the X factors, the 3 never started, and the Irad Ortiz number 4 moving over to Polytrack for the first time, I don't want to go and just say A or B plus. You know, try and be for real. 9 over 8 over 764, maybe 8 over 764. Yeah, 8. You got it right there. Okay, good luck, Frank. Thanks for sharing your selection with us. Karen, right there, 4738. Good luck. Yeah, you like that first-time starter, Ed? Let me see how much time we have about the first-time starter for a little bit. Joseph or Nino. Now you got a good jock up there. Joseph is 12% at Gulfstream, but more importantly, with first time out, 3-year-old and maiden claiming races, he's 8 for 52. He wins 8%, covering 52 starts. So he gets it done sometimes. Gets it done sometimes. At Gulfstream, he's 12% over 1,900 races, and teamed with Gaffleone. They're 13% together, covering 78 races with a 1.04 ROI. And first time out of Speedster, decent breeding. It's taken some money, 8-1. It was down to 5-1 earlier. I thought the 8 would have to come down. Hopefully the 6 wins. That's the one I'm rooting for. But I'm not betting on this race. Like I said, I'm just sitting tight. I'm sitting tight on the pick 3 play and looking for one of my longer ones to come in. And hopefully it's not the 4. If I was going to hedge, I'd use the 4. The 4 is coming down. I believe the 4 is mainly coming down because of Irad Ortiz, who is the leading jockey in this meet, and he has outstanding record with this trainer. So good luck, everybody. And thanks for everybody for joining us so far. It's been a blast today. We've reached the final race, and let's get it done. I mean, some of us here, for 3, the first who doesn't want to get in. It's the first time it's like, whoa, that's to be expected sometimes. I've never been there before like this with all the others. Anybody else? Now, I expect the 6 to go to the front. 6 is dead on the board. Yeah, 6 doesn't want to go in either. All righty. One more. Come on, we can do this. Good luck, everybody. Gene, good luck, Gene. Gene's on the 4. All right, here comes the 7. I mean, if the 7 runs its race, it just basically, walks around the field and destroys the group. It's never that easy. So good luck, everybody. They're in the gate. They seem to have went in pretty smooth. Did I speak too soon? Is one still out? Eight doesn't want to go in. 8 doesn't even want the jockey on top. I ride taking money on the 4, 9-5. 7 lawful remains a chalk at 6-5. And good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. We got this. Ice water in the veins. No emotion. Where is the speed of the 6? Oh, brother. Irad's going to run away with this race. All right, they're coming off the turn. Ready for home. Oh, well, there it is. 4-6. Another mysterious finish, but what can you do? That's horse race. 2-3 exacta. Oof. 2. Gene, great job. 4. Horrible, horrible day. That was nuts. And it almost looked like they threw this race, but I don't know why the 6 didn't run early. The 7, 8. Oh well, The four, I guess the four was kind of an X factor, and they just gunned him, and that was that. So great job, everybody who had the four. Anybody else? See, it looks like Frank had the 864. Well, that's it. I want to thank everybody for joining the show. It has been an absolute blast. Again, when I start the show, I'm going to start on schedule. I'm not going to put a starter page up there. It's been a tremendous day today at Gulfstream Park. And if you're playing any of the later races tonight, best of luck and bring it home. Make some money. Ice water through the veins. Have a good time. Bet with your head not over it. You know all this stuff. Ice water through the veins, though. So enjoy your evening. Thanks again for watching. Subscribe if you want notifications for upcoming videos and especially the live shows. This way you know we're out here. So have a good evening again. Thanks for joining us, all of you, and contributing, making the show great. It's been a pleasure. All the best, and talk with you soon.